everybody! Happy Halloween! I was gonna put something nice for the model, and I didn't have anything to put for the model, so hi! Hi, Miri! Hello! Can we get a shout out? Hi! Hello! Oh, whoa! Oh, whoa! Hello! Is it Cutie Patootie I see? How are you? I hope you're doing well. I love you. I love you. I hope everything is going well on your end and everything's fine. I know you messaged me too, but yeah, if you need help with anything, please let me know. I love you so much because you're awesome and amazing and a best friend in the world. The bestest friend because I love you. I ran around because we had kids come in for Halloween and I couldn't walk around with this costume on. Someone knocked on the door. I'm like, I have no candy to scream it out loud. Isn't big of a thing here. Oh, thank God. There was, I mean, we had not a small or big. It was a decent amount of kids. Thank God. Because we bought candy for no reason. But so it was kind of awkward because my sister was outside and then I heard someone knock at our door and I'm like, I'm not here. I don't have candy. Even if I do, I can't come outside. Hi, Brandon. I dressed as Shiro, work for Halloween. I felt so accepted. Aww, that's cute. Aww. Aww. I hope everyone had a good day today. Today was stressful, let's just say. Not stressful, I mean stressful at work. And then luckily traffic was fine. I think because, Halloween. Hi everybody, welcome in. So if you are just coming in, we are light put together, so it's we're reacting to horror stories. But don't worry, I'm here. Wolf Mom is here to hold your hand. Everything is okay, cause I'm here to protect you no matter what. AKA that means we're hand holding. Wait a minute. I just realized something. I just realized something. I was wondering why is everyone putting emotes on? Normally I get it. I was so confused. Huh? Why did Neko and the other and Miri responded? I didn't even get a notification that I put. So apparently I accidentally put emote only, and I kept noticing everybody just spamming emotes until I realized, wait a minute, and I looked. Normally, I get a note saying hey, this is an emote only thing, and I never got it, so I was like, oh, maybe my mods disabled it. Trick or treat, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I was wondering why no one is just talking. I was like, damn, did something happen? I'm sorry. I do love you guys. Oh my God. She chose trick. I didn't choose the treat part. I just tricked Chip. I'm Xiaoyi. I didn't even know it was emote only. Jesus, that was funny. Cass just doesn't want us to. No Yelly, no Angie. Oh my God, that was funny though. Ow. Okay, maybe I actually deserve that. Oh, she's emo. I guess my Espeon. Well, no. If I was emo, I would be Umbreon, but I'm Espeon right now. I wish I was a bit more creative with the costume this year. Bro, I wish too. I'm just dressed up as Espeon. I was like, yeah, at least I have my onesie. Does that count as a costume? I posted that on Twitter. I was like, I don't have anything. Here's my costume. Maybe next year I'll figure something out. Can you summon Stella? I want to show you. Yeah, I can do that. Hold on. You big girl. It's gonna take a while for her to pop up. There she is. There's the Stella. My costume was putting a pumpkin in my head, and it's pumpkin. At least I like the pump. Did you do a pumpkin carving? Hi, Lucky. I'm doing well. Welcome in. It's good to see you again. Yeah, Stella's very big. She will fight you. And we summon the Luna. She's just here vibing. She just floated from outer space. She'll never beat me. She got some crunchers. Hi, Pasta. Welcome in. Which one is Luna? Which is Stella? Stella is the big girl. Luna is the booba censored. She's the booba censored one. She's censoring because she's making sure. Who's your favorite? I can't answer that question. I hate both of them. They're very special. One's a big girl and the other one's a small girl. Mostly Luna. She's very cute though. I bought treats. Ow! Am I supposed to catch it with my mouth? Which came first? Stella actually came first. Luna. Well, she was like, when was it? 2023? End of 2023? I like showed the mascot. And but technically Stella is the one that's Luna Nacho Okami and Stella Enchilada Okami. Not the enchilada, even though enchilada sounds really good. There are two wolves inside you, one big and the other one small. I thought Luna came during your re-debut. She did, but Stella is the first. Always the first. Stella was here from the beginning. She was like a PNG too. Well, no, she was just an art. And now the last year when I had my 1.0, she had a model. And now this is 2.0 Stella. God, there's something in my eye. I put like eyeliner and eyeshadow and it's in my eye. I suppose you can have a treat as well. What? Oh, I didn't get a treat. Oh, thank you. Oh god, oh god. Stella 2.0, baby. Oh god, this is what happens when you put eyeshadow. It likes to trick you. I put eyeshadow on. But yeah, I was saying I'm gonna go poof and work out. Work out, girl. Get those gains. Get those gains. Void, you're such a good boy. Have a lovely rest of your stream. Oh, thank you. Get the gain. Ow. Get the gains. Get the gains, Loon. Miri, I keep forgetting, damn it! I'm so used to Luna. I'm so used to it. Here's your treat. Oh, I love cheese. King, you're such a good boy. So yeah, today we're gonna react to horror stories, Reddit horror stories, and it's a video. So we're gonna actually listen to it and we're gonna react to it today. Because I think it'll be great to just at least there's no jump scares though, so that's good. Give the cheese to the kids. What happens when one of them is lactose intolerant, like me? Would you still give the cheese? Would you still give it? Why is Brandon looking at me? Why are you looking at me, Brandon? Will you ever play Dead Dead Space or Dead in Space? Wait, there's two separate games? Little wolf. You're talking about Luna, right? Luna. Gave them candy. Even more reason to give them. Oh my god! You act like you actually care about your lactose intolerant. Not really. I sacrifice myself because I really want the ice cream or cheese. So I can't say I'm still at work and have a party right after. No worries. I hope you have fun at the party though. No worries, Red. I appreciate you being here for a little bit. I'm still dressed as Shiro. I have a tails and paws. So wait, do I have to say Shiro? Oh, also Neko, your gifts came in today. It's not like I added anything else. God, after my stream, I'm gonna do some nail stuff. I'm like really obsessed with like nail designs, and I'm like watching videos, and I'm gonna try one today. And they're supposed to be easy. And then I looked up online, and I got really invested, let's just say, with nail designs, and I think I'm going to try to do one. And it's not like I added anything else. Don't worry, nothing is in there in the link. Don't worry about it. Hi, Hakuma, welcome in. Hello, welcome into the stream. Hello. I'm like dressed as Lightning McQueen. Heck yeah, Lightning McQueen, baby. I did. It was really nice. We still have more candy. We still have more candy, which is gonna be great. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest of the candy. I'm trying not to eat like a lot of sugar, even though I ate like some of the Japanese candy that Donda provided. Hi Tristan, welcome in. It's good to see you again. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Is Kaz hiding? I am hiding it. You can't get it. Leon, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Thank you. I dressed as Shadow the Hedgehog and my bestie was my Sonic. Oh, that's cool. To be frank, the Japanese candy ain't too high in calories. I know. I was so shocked. I was like, I ate like a few and I'm like, oh God, I ate some candy. And then I was like, oh, I checked and I'm like, oh, I guess I was fine. I'm already dressed up as Deadpool right now. Yo, let's go. Deadpool. Hey, Tristan, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Thank you. Just eat a little bit. I used to make my candy last till Thanksgiving when I was younger. I'm gonna see if I can still hold it off for next year. Even though I know tomorrow candy's discounted, which I don't want to touch the candy. Not touching. Halloween turnout's been okay so far considering how windy it is. It was so windy too when I was at work, our door keeps opening. I was like, what the heck is that noise? What is that? And I had to like lock the door, but it was windy. Hi, Lighto Kato. Later, guys. If there's leftover candy, I'll bring you some. Yay! Thank you, Lucky. Appreciate it. Take care. Thank you. So many sweets. We have Nerds. We have more of this. We don't have like the chocolate and stuff. We have like Nerds, Laffy Taffy, the Sweetie. Is it called Sweeties? I forget what it's called, but it's like the sweeter candy, sugary one. I'm just as Dante. Dante from Devil May Cry. I need to get to the games. Like I never touch any of them, which is kind of sad, but I should play that. I might put on the Plague Doctor mask just for the lols. Do it. Pat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in the chaos. Welcome in. Wow, he didn't react to the Kato part. That's kind of interesting. I wonder why. Why DMC is fun. You should play. I gotta look at my. I went really crazy with Amazon, and I was like, nope. I was like trying to. I'm like so like I really want to get it. I'm trying to like do more nail stuff for my nails. But I don't want to. I almost did it. I was like, no. No worries, boy. Take care. Save me some candy. Yes, I will. I will save some candy. I'm sleepy. Don't make me react. What do you mean you're sleepy? You can't be sleeping in my stream. No sleeping allowed in my stream. Wait, I know how to make Light wake up. I know what I can do. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh no, I see Mofo. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Oh, well, you can see why. Do it anyways. Oh shit. Let's see. Hi. Also, Big Whip Wimpy here, but Mom is all dressed up for the candy, so she's super excited. She's so cute. Oh, your mom is so cute. Hi, Mog. Welcome in. Hello. Garcia, thank you so much. Welcome into the chaos. Welcome in. I am welcome. Oh, sorry, shit. Sorry, Brandon. Bye. I guess I broke your immersion. Hi. Hello. It's a woman. Sorry, sorry. I'm like. Hello. I mean, I showed what I look like dressed up as this. So, Cass is not a woman. I am an IA. SB on onesie. Oh, where's that? What do you mean you're? Sorry, I'm an AI. This is all animated. The animators did such a good job. I thought this was like a myth, like Henry Cavill playing Wolverine. This is real. No, I pre-recorded all of this. I pre-recorded all of this. So, yeah, and how am I answering your questions? Don't worry about that. So, hi. Hello. Hello. Sassy animators cast as smoking. Wolfmom AI. Yeah, they're really good with the AI stuff. I 100% agree. The mythical woman. Yeah, we gotta respect that 40 animators. This showed up. Oh, you ain't gonna leave, huh? Jay, hello, thank you. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. I showed what I looked like before with some pictures on Twitter. But I don't think chat. Well, you see my hands before. You look amazing. Thank you. It's not like I'm sweating in here. I thought the women were Miss like El Dorado. Yeah, but that means it's rare. We didn't see it. Show it again. Oh no. No. Boop boop. Thank you, Starlight Pups. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. I just like, yeah. Oh my god, please don't pass out from the heat exhaustion. I'm fine. I'm good. Praise the thighs. Praise the thighs. I took a nap before I even had candy today. Are you gonna get candy now? Get the candy. The Starlight Pups love Wolf Mom. Wolf Mom loves her Starlight Pups. I 100% agree. Praise the Thighball. Praise. And I thought the model tummy was comfy. You think my tummy is comfy? Love the hair, thank you. I got next 2 weeks, I think. The following week, I'm getting my hair retouched, so. Espeon is the best Yon. I don't know, Umbreon sounds really better, though, even though Umbreon's also my favorite. Oh, you had miniature. Oh, no, get the king size. They're much better, though. Get the king size. Because my dad used to do that. Anytime Halloween happens, he'll get us the candy. One time we bought some candy. He was like, no, get the king size. So he always got the king size. You brought the red back? Well, the color is different, but it's actually pink. It's a pink hair. I hope you're wearing something under that hoodie. No. The answer is no, but I can't show that on Twitter. Don't get banned off of Twitter. Okay, this is really Cass because he says hell, or it could be AI, and it's cold Halloween for once. Low 48. It was windy. I need someone to mod. Don't get banned, please. That'd be funny if Twitch is like, all right, we don't like this. We don't like this. Oh, it's okay. Now everybody knows what I look like. Yeah. Bro, it's like it's super, not super hot, but it's like, cause it's all wool. You can see like the fabric. So yeah, first of all, being commando. Oh yeah, I was commando before. But no, chat I've seen before, and damn, holy shit. I'm just looking at this now. What the fuck? Huh. I was commando before, you're right. And then for some reason people didn't even put two and two together. But yeah, I just want to show, even though I showed it on Twitter, you can see it. I didn't have a costume, so I was like, okay, I'll put the onesie on. That's a close costume enough. I always thought, but never wanted to say. What, the commando? Yo, why are you looking? Yo, ban him! Oh. Please never change, Cass. I won't change. Cass, make 2 + 2 = 5? No. The government will find you out if you find out 2 + 2 = 6. You told me to look. I did not say! I did not tell you to look! You were like, Lay, what do you think? No, I didn't! You're making that up. There's this spoopy ghost everywhere. You said a month ago? Bro, bring out those receipts. I said nothing. At least Scotsman knew. Scotsman was like, yep. It was pretty obvious. Y'all did not see that coming. There was a stream. I don't make things up. Oh, well, I think the VOD's gone though. Oh wait, the VOD is available. Time for Cass to conduct a few of her employees. Yep. Check my. Why are you looking at me? Why is the wife looking? Oh my god, you guys are funny. You guys are hilarious. You guys are hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, I won't change. I won't change who I am. I'm still sussy. I'm still a sussy wolf girl. Forever and ever. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Why, thank you. Maybe we should all be mega comedy group. We should. I mean, the Starlight Pubs are mega comedy groups. You guys know how to be sussy, and you guys know how to be funny, too. I know what you guys do. You are a good Starlight Pup. Yes. You're a very good Starlight Pup. We're here to have fun and chaos and just be fun. We learn a lot. We learned it from you. Oh, perfect. Good. We love you just the way you are. Oh, you're sussy glory. Oh, thank God. Yeah, now I can start Christmas prep. Bro, it's not even Thanksgiving. We didn't even pass Thanksgiving. Hi, Chaos. Welcome. And Chaos mentioned neurons activated. You like what you see? Huh? I have never been one sunsy. Ignore every time I have been. To be honest, I think I blacked out. I don't remember anything. I'm pretty sure you were sussy before. I'm pretty sure. After midnight, then you can start Christmas stuff. No! It's not even time yet. I meant the mentioning of chaos, but yes, you look fire. Thank you. Oh my god, you look so good. Thank you. I can start Christmas prep tomorrow. Thanksgiving doesn't exist. Oh. But it's like, I thought the whole point was once Black Friday hits, Christmas starts. Bro, it's not even, like, for us, it's not even, like, the Christmas stuff yet. I don't even want to look at Christmas, especially, like, how expensive everything is. My coworkers mentioned Christmas is tomorrow, so they're right. Right? Sometimes there's going to be a video. I wait until November 2nd, then I start Christmas preparations. The unfortunate part is the daylight saving. Oh, God. Well, it's not that bad because I'll get a 1 hour sleep, though. So that's going to be cool. I'm going to get my tree up and my family can't stop me. Yeah, they can. Chestnuts roasting into an open fire. I don't want to think about Christmas yet. Oh, God. I still remember we had to, like, buy gifts. And me and my sister, oh, God, when you have twins, when you have a twin sister, it gets so expensive. And what me and my sister do is if I have the most expensive gift than she does, I have to find gifts around that price. And it's not fair because I think I bought something and it was like, I wanted something that was like $300, $400. I think it was an Apple Watch. And she was like, well, I got to match price that. And then she picked like all the other ones. And I'm like, bro, these are expensive. My mom's shopping for Christmas decorations tomorrow. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about it. Tomorrow, my sister and I are going to watch the Chainsaw Man movie. The last time I ever went trick-or-treating, some lady had Christmas tree visible from her window, and she was just opening the door to tell people. Oh, I was like wondering, like, why did I get lights text like right now? Movie has been rated very high. You're gonna love it. Yeah, and then we're gonna get Japanese food. I just say you like absolutely beautiful. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. Does this look cute to you? This is not cute. I was trying to be cool. Chat, do I... Okay. 1 for cute, 2 for cool. Thank you, Mock. Ah, don't slap my boobs! Punished? What the fuck? It's adorable. Ah, shit. 1 and 2. Hey, 1 or 2. You can't choose both. Okay. Okay. At this point, you just have my nipples. Now we see how I see you and try to convince us you're not. Oh my god. Hi, Pascal. It's good to see you again. Do you still like the tail still? People think I'm crazy when I say I listen to Christmas music in summer. I think it. Whoop! How dare you? Hi, Fenrir. I see you. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping? Who wins indeed? Chat, predict. Who will win? I'm gonna laugh if someone did say, like, fuck no. Look at that hair. Are you sure you're looking at the hair? Are you sure? I didn't realize, like, you can kind of see the, wow. You could see that. Ow, Cookie! It's good to see you again. Welcome in. Hello. Why'd you bonk me, though? I can see some thigh. No, you can't. You can't see it now. You can't see it. I blocked it. Ha! Oh, well, you kind of see it. It's over there. I want to make an introduction. Okay. I see thigh too. No, you didn't. I'm sure we'll see more. Yeah, I just jump up. I just like try to get up or something. Taylor in real life. I went. Well, I have a. Oh, well, there you go. There's my thigh. Hold on. I have a Espeon tail. I just have to pull it. Where'd it go? There you go. I have an Espeon tail. That's not great, but there you go. Is that Miss Kasumi on camera? No. It's her mom. Not gonna say it? Say it. You like my tail? Oh, do I see real Kasumi? No, that's, oh my god, Mom! Don't pull the plug. Kale can be chomped? No. Do you like my tail? Can I have tail? It's bent. Do you want it? Look, I hold on. Oh, wait, I got an idea. Hi, Angel. Wait. This kind of works. That kind of works. Wait. There you go. I like your costume and hair. Thank you. Is it a plug? It's a butt plug. Hello, Luna. Welcome on in. Do you like my heart? Hi, welcome in. Hold on. There you go. Ignore my thighs. Hold on. I could do this. I have like very bad body self-esteem. I think it's just because the way I wear my clothes. Hi, Broomy. There you go. Much better. Look. It's a heart. Look at that. Look at that. Kasumi's a cutie. It's a heart. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I got it to work. Aww. Thank you. Thank you, Luna. Because I really have bad body image issues, and I guess it's because clothes. I think clothes growing up, I had to dress up like my mom. God, the amount of times I get like, compared, and I was like, my mom is so conservative with the clothing, and so I'm trying to work hard working out, but I'm doing good. So I'm hoping like I can find some cool styles, but I guess the onesie works. So that's why raging. I don't compliment many people, but you look fire. Who's here? Muffin Balcom! There you go. Kasumi pretty always. Aww. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm excited to like fix up my hair too, because I need to do that. So I might still stick with the pink. I was gonna plan to do like a pink purplish color. I have my Iron Mouse. I bought like an Iron Mouse from what's it called? Forgot the store's name. One of her outfits, like the dress, and I was like, oh, would it be cool if I had like pink and purple hair? I don't have horns, but I forgot what it was, but I bought one of her dresses. Moe flavor, thank you. Yeah, I blocked out. I wore it just to make sure that it fits me. Bro, I felt so pretty. I like ran to my sister. I'm like, I feel so pretty. Maybe next time I'll do like pink and purple. It was so pretty. The skirt was so flowy, and I like twirled around. It's so cute. I want more outfits. I like the flowy dresses. I wish there was more of it. I bought like the swimsuit. I have the Silver Veil and Fifi swimsuit. You don't have horns. That's why Sasumi, she's a demon. Maybe. You're super duper pretty, no arguments. Well, you don't even know what my face looks like. You don't even know what my face looks like, which I won't show my mouth, but I put like eyeshadow. I bought this really cute eyeshadow, and this poppin'. It's so good. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have blah blah. Oops. I love your eyes. You don't even know what my eyes look like. What color are my eyes? You don't even know. Exactly. You don't even know what color my eyes are. Don't need to. Cute is the feeling. No, in general. Okay. Hazel, purple. I mean, yeah, purple. This purple. Yeah. That's I have purple eyes. I'm gatekeeping a mouth. Exactly. My guess, brown. No. Easy. The color of the stars, because moon goddess. So yellow. So yellow. Okay, light. I'm gonna go with hazel. No, it's not hazel. The long pause makes me think brown. No. No, it's not. The trick Tristan, I'm not looking at your eyes. What you looking at? There it is. It's brown. It's not brown! You can't even see my eyes! Even if I did the pause, it doesn't mean anything. I'm inside your walls. Get the fuck out of my walls! Oh, that makes a lot of sense what I see. I can see everything. Get out of my walls! I see you. Oh, I see you from my vent. Stop venting up there. No venting allowed, though. You're asking like I don't know where the camera's pointed. You don't even... Yeah, well... I tried. Are you doing a face reveal? No. Body reveal. Never face reveal. Because we all know how face reveals are. I can show body, but not face. I have low self-confidence with without my face, unfortunately. Unfortunately, so you just get body and real life boobs. Outfit and body reveal. Yeah, well, I mean, you saw on Twitter, so you know what I look like. Safety reasons. That's the only reason. Hi, Nick. I'm good. Welcome in. All right, what was the prediction? This cast is cute. Per people. Oh, I don't even know what the prediction is. Yes and no. 4% said no. I accept that. Venting Among Us. There's a Venting Among Us. We're going to get started soon with the reaction thingy, Maboober. So, yeah. Damn, no face. Guess I'll just take these thighs and boobs. But you like it, right? You like it. That's the good thing. I could be huggable. I was going to say, but no Maj will rig it. I think those 4% are actually just you saying no. That's also that too. I don't believe it either. That's true. Self-confidence. Hey, stop with the point. We get it. Screw the boobies. I just want to brush your hair. Oh, please do. Especially like it's very... Is it tangled? I brush my hair. Thighs. Don't look at the thighs. No thighs allowed. I'm trying to say good, but you're not helping. What are you trying to do? You're not doing anything. Time to see if the playlists work. I grabbed Jasper because trying to see the horror expert. He's a horror expert? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Just a zombie. They chose a prediction instead of poll. Perfect. Oh, I think it's just to waste like the channel points. Thigh save lives. Exactly. I may never see your face, but I know that you're beautiful and pretty anyways because your look reflects the wonderful and kind. Oh, thank you. Does this mean we can finally call you cute? No. Only the VIPs can call me cute, unfortunately. That I promised. He introduced me to the most horror stuff. Oh, that's why he thinks everything is cute. Oh, that makes so much sense. Me and Ichigo were concerned about you. Oh, thank you. Squirrel. We can call her cute and cute, etc. It still works. No. You're cool. See, even the VIPs don't want to say cute. It's only like who? Neko, Mach, and Donda. Cute Kasumi is cute. Huggable. Just wait until I have 1 million points. Neko has 1 million points. Neko just doesn't want to use it. You're always cool. See? Neko just doesn't want to call cute. You're cool, Cass. Thank you. Thank you. I am cool no matter what. Kawaii there? No. I'm cool. I'm just like, I have like a mask here, so but then I realized that I can't breathe also. I need more points. You can't do anything. When it comes to the right to call you cute, the freedom of speech icon is limited by no what shit. Gonna have fun at the pub? No worries, Mark. Have fun. Nego can call you cute anyway since exactly. He has the VIP. He just doesn't want to. No, my 100 points. Yo, get those free points. Infinite points glitch. I mean, I did rig the points one time. I forget what happened. I rigged it. What was the goal? I forgot what was it, and then I just rigged it. You're gonna do it again, Zach. Thank you so much for this 3 stream streak. Thank you. I'm not cute. I'm not even trying. I'm just here vibing with chat. I'm gonna name the next poll a scam. I mean, it's a scam anyway. Stop looking at my thighs. I should have like, apparently there's a thing called like there's like these jazz pants, you know, like Sabrina Carpenter and Taylor Swift. I thought that they just had shiny legs. I didn't know they were wearing like those jazz thigh thingy boobers. She's beautiful, cute, cutest 2 week word of the goddess. Cass's mom, do you want to hang out? Yo, sure. Because this ain't Kasumi. It's Kasumi's mom, apparently. To be frank, this wasn't a scam. I told folks whatever side has more points wins. I mean, technically, we did say it's just a waste of points. At least your guys are engaging, so that's cool. I like that a lot. Scary story time. Are you sure? Because I have to hold your hand. Oh, look, see? Look! I got the, what's it called? I got this. You wanna, here, come here, chat. I could hold your hand, though. You'll hold my hand even more recent. I can hold your hand. Look, I got the little paws. Ryoka, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the chaos. Welcome in. Hand holding is lewd, but sure. You don't want to hold my hand? Come here, chat. You wanna hold my hand? The outfit is really cute. I do like it. Hand holding. Hi, Bean. It's good to see you. How lewd. And what? You kept looking at my thighs. This is the same. No, hand holding got lewd. Thighs? Oh, gimme. Sacrifice I will make. Exactly. Come here, Chad. You look cool. Which word? Yep. Thank you, Vamps. I am cool. Thank you. Thank you. Sets her hand holding. It's not intimate. You could just hold my hand. Look, see? Come here, chat. I got candy for you. Would you want some? Come here. Come on, chat. Thank you. I'm not getting into that. I don't have a white van. You know what's weird? Did you know, like, okay, so this is kind of cool because you guys see this. Every time if I have to move my model, I really have to do like this. I have to like, oh yeah, like move my model like this to be like puppeting. So yeah, you have to. I am cuddly. Don't look at my thighs. I always move like that when I talk to someone. Yeah, chat, you want to have fun? Today we're going to go play this. Don't get in the van. Well, you see a white van, you're like, yep, going to go to the white van. Who decides that? Don't look. Where should I? This. This thing. Oh, should I block? Hold on. I'll block it for chat. Hold on. Oh, much better. Why does the mouth tracking work with the mask on? Is it? Oh, no, it's because I pulled it down a little because I had trouble breathing. So, you can't see anything. I blocked you. You quit, chat. What color are my eyes? I still see the hair. No. Oh, nope. That makes it much worse. You have eyes. Oh shit, I was blind the whole time. Purple? Wait, you got that right. Damn. It's boob or thighs. Which one, Cass? What do you mean unsubbing? Don't unsub. I'm coming back. Okay, I'm here. You don't like VTuber model Kasumi? Shit. I already have enough material. What do you mean enough material? Why is everything purple? Oh, it's Vaporeon. I was not Vaporeon. This is not a Vaporeon. I dressed up as Espeon. Here's my my broken heart's broken. Hold on. It's supposed to dress up as Vaporeon because I didn't have a costume, so I have a onesie. Follow blocked. See thighs? Stop looking at my thighs. Don't ask me the color of nothing. Hi, Brayden. Welcome in. This is not a butt plug. This is just a tail. Just keeping mine. Look, it's a. Come on. There you go. See, it's a tail. Don't break Kaz's heart. Oops. Hi, Shy Guy. I like how everyone's pointing at my hair. The tail is the plug. It's just, it's attached to my back. It's not a butt. It's attached to my back. It's right here, chat. I'm not turning around because that's too much. See? It's not even attached to anything. I need no. See, it's not attached to anything. Is removable? It is. I choose to believe you. Please choose to believe me. You just pull out like that. It's still attached, though. Damn, I get to turn it around. Do that whole moment. Be like, oh shit, let me double check, chat. I'm gonna go check. Oh, my oven is on. Hold on. I'm going. You're going to have to, like, pull a good move or something for me to, like, check. And then, oops, you see something. Which I don't know how you're going to do it. It's the one VTuber. Look, cookies! Where? I can see something under the bed. Oh, I have some paint. It's like, some gouache paint that I did. There's a spider next to you? No. Favorite person in the world behind you? Who? What kind of cookies? Cookies. Where's cookies? There's cookies? I don't remember any cookies. Hi, Damo. That's a weird looking Pokemon. What are you talking about, Damo? I'm an Espeon. Oh, my tail's broken. Lycon? No, Lycon's never here. How dare you, Kingsley! I literally thought that there was an alarm, fire alarm, which I don't think we do have one, so. Hi, Kingsley. Time to change the batteries in the smoke detector. Did I just hear a smoke detector? Yeah, it's the Tangia. Ha! In your face. I don't even have. Look, a distraction? Where? You're really gonna have to try me hard to, like... Please don't try me hard. You're gonna have to try hard to make me turn around. Ha! In your face. No! No! I mean, you're gonna have to try hard to turn... No, wait, that makes it worse. Fuck! You're gonna have to try harder. Oh my god, that's not... No, whatever. That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. Flaggy Jam, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the cast. Welcome in. I'm not say so. Boobs. Yeah, boobs. So all I got was you're gonna have to try harder. No! That's not what I was trying to say! No! I have so many clips. Fuck. You know what's funny, Light? I got 3 clips from Liable. Of course he edits the one that I knew it was gonna be clipped. He clipped the 3 I knew was gonna be clipped. That's the work conditions I'm in. What do you mean? Hi, Harrison. It's good to see you again. I'm good. Welcome in. Oh my god. Am I in trouble? No. To be honest, he's very grateful. I wish some clipper comes in and be like, whoa, a woman! Whoa! In real life, whoa! Halloween has been spooky so far? No, unfortunately, I got scared by a big-ass spider, which became a memorable moment. That was my Halloween, but that Halloween was Saturday. Woman's? Yeah, there's a woman here. I ain't real, though. This is the energy I thought you meant boobs? Yeah. I thought you meant boobs. Women, yeah, women. Clipper. Whoa, a woman. What? Thighs. Yeah, I can't wait for that to be clipped. Can't wait for that. I don't know how. I don't even know. Who keeps saying boobs? Who's saying boobs? I didn't say boobs. Hi, Maluman. It's good to see you again. Welcome in. Hello. Someone's gonna be here like, whoa. In this economy, yeah, it's not free, unfortunately. Why can't I eat? Because you can't. You just said it and never said it. You can't show proof. Oh, shit. Fuck. Raging. Thank you so much for the 10. Spike, have a very good night. Sweet dreams. Turn around now. Well, I do have to go check something real quick, so I'll be right back, chat. Well, I do have to do something real quick. I gotta put some my look. What do you want to get sit on? You thought, Chad. You thought. Oh my god. You didn't get that. You didn't get that. You just got thighs instead. You thought you were gonna get it. Ha. In your face. Ha. Worth it? Worth it. Just the thighs instead. Well, I wanted to show because I was like, yeah, you know what? My costume, whatever. You ain't gonna see it back again. Hi, Basti. Welcome in. Hello. It's good to see you. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're going to put my costume to take a pic right now. I'm not cute. Twitter searches. What Twitter searches? There's no Twitter searches. Ow, my hair. Oh my god, that actually pulled my hair. Ow. Ow, I do have a, well, hold on. I could put this on. Hi, Clever. It's good to see you again. Welcome in. Thighs, is this a treat indeed? It is a treat, even though Chad is trying to turn me around, which, ha! Didn't get what they want. Soon, I think once the ads start, we'll go to the reaction thing, so we'll do that too. Oh god. Oh god. What if the trick and treat is just the friends we made along the way? They didn't get, oh, actually, no. I tricked chat, but I also gave them a treat. There. And cute. I'm not. None of those. You don't even know. You don't even know. Sorry, this is like very. I'm probably like maybe also I'm gonna probably change off of it because this is boiling. We got a treat and tricked. Well, it's midnight. I should probably head to bed soon. Well, it's the weekend, Demo, so you don't have to sleep. You could just party and do other things. Yeah, don't torture yourself by melting in that suit. It is hot. I work on the weekend. Oh shit, bro, not the weekend. That's terrible. The weekend sucks. What's your favorite Pokemon costume you own? I didn't even try. I have a Jolteon one. My favorite? I like this one actually because it comes with the chain. See, you got a chain. So I kind of look cool like this. See? No Blastoise, no nothing. I know you're pissed off at the Blastoise thing because I said no. Yo, that cannon's gonna fit. They ain't gonna fit. That's a cool chain. See, I like it. It's like, I'm surprised they come with it. Never forgive. Never forget. Big Man Blastoise. Yeah, unfortunately, I said no to the Blastoise for Smash and Pass. Not with that attitude. What, I have to like take it like a champ? Shit. I'm trying to find a Turtwig or Mimikyu onesie. There is a Mimikyu. Well, okay, there is a Mimikyu onesie of like this. I like Mimikyu. Mimikyu is very cute, so I do like Mimikyu. I didn't try. Hi, Snuggle Fox, aka BT. Hello, welcome in. Hello. Oh well, thank you for the posture check. Oh shit, now you guys know if I'm shrimping or not. For the team. What, are we tag teaming? Thank you for the stretch. Oh, I fell crack. Shit. I've never seen Mimikyu one, but there's but it's for women. I don't think they have it for the hips. I'll do it. No. Shrimping? No. I'm not shrimping. I'm stretching though. Sorry, I stretched. Oh, 5 minutes, perfect, because that way I can change because it's hot. What did you think the redeem was? What'd you do? Oh, cheek hold? What'd you think the cheek hold was for? Sussy. What'd you think the cheek hold was for? I have food. Welcome back, Neko. We're gonna get started soon. Change off of this because it's so hot and sweaty, and then I deserve that. What happened now? Well, ads are gonna start, and then we're gonna react to some horror stories. And well, Chad was trying to make me turn, which I guess that kind of worked. I guess. I'm going to sleep. You better sleep. I'm watching you. Exactly, but they didn't. They didn't do that. Nope. No siree, Bob. They tried and they failed. They tried. No. They no. Because it's never gonna happen. Nope. But yeah, well, okay, we got 3 minutes, almost 30 seconds. So yeah, we'll get started. That the redeem is theirs to be long. I never heard anyone thinking what the other cheek hold is for. Yeah, face cheek. What? Man, don't touch my ass cheek. I don't want you guys doing that. There's a face cheek, not the ass cheek. Would you please turn around? No. Have you gotten yourselves yet? I have the game and the Switch too. I'm waiting for the right time to play it. There's too many games I want to play, unfortunately. There's too many games I want to play. You know what? Let's get started now. I'll be right back and we'll get started. So I will put on the game. Put on, where is it? The words game. Nope, come on, Firefox. Words game. Words? Yeah, no, my chat's smart. They can figure out the words. Words. We'll do that real quick. Words. Not 8. Yeah, the game, Lighto. I've been calling it for AZ for a week. ZA. AZ. Yeah, they're the two same ones. Yeah. I'm trying to get this game to work. Come on. Load faster. No? You don't want to load faster? The chat really wants you to... They want to play the word game. Are we going to play the word game? There we go. There's the word game. Okay. I'm going to get started. I'll be right back. I'm going to also set up the thing. So, BRB. So, break. go to the words. Hold on, I'm here. Hi, I'm back. All right, so we are going to... Whoa! Rhino, have a good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Good night, good night. Guys, I can hang out with you for a bit. Have a lovely rest of your Halloween and a spooktacular stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Let me grab the link. We got the horror list. Horror. All right. So, yes. Spooky. All right. Hand over the Halloween. No. No. Sorry. Not a thing. All right. There we go. There we go. All right. You ready for the spook Halloween? You ready for the spook? The spooky spook? Let's see. Making sure. There we go. Gotta make sure. There we go. So we got some things to react to. So.
Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome.
All right, the spooky. I want one story about unicorn. Tell me more. All right, let's see.
Back to another Reddit Stories video, and today we will be going over some unsettling true Reddit stories, and we'll be getting into stories like that, and they're all true, and I mean, it is Reddit, so they could be not true, and they lied to get into the guidelines, but
that's the only thing I worried about.
Know, these stories are true, so I hope you enjoyed this video, and true stories are some of my favorite because it's kind of more scary that they're true, so I hope you enjoy it. And thank you so much for watching. And before we get into it, please like the video and subscribe to the channel. It's the channel's goal to be at 500,000 subscribers.
Holy
so
shit!
Please subscribe. And all right,
y'all,
anyways,
we gotta subscribe. 500K.
Let's get into some unsettling true Reddit stories. Pulled over by weird cop. So this was right back when 9/11 happened. I, female, 24 years old, was driving by myself across country to get to my son who was with my ex. I had been out of state taking care of a sick family member. It was the middle of the night in New Mexico and I saw police lights behind me. I was exhausted and annoyed because I hadn't been speeding or anything. There were not really any other cars on the road at the time and I was close to the exit for the hotel I had planned to stop at for the night. I pulled over and the cop came over to the driver's side window, which in itself was weird because usually they came to the passenger window on busy roads.
Right.
And this is a highway, so I give him all my stuff and he just stared at me for the longest time. He walked to his car
look
and then returned
away.
almost immediately.
No worries.
He told me to step outside the car.
Oh.
Okay, so I was worried at this point because I'd gotten tickets before, but being asked to step outside the car was not the norm. I did as he said and he asked if I had been drinking. I said I hadn't, and then I asked why he pulled me over. He said I was driving erratically, which was not true.
What?
He then asked me if I was a terrorist, which was absurd.
What?
I was a young American white woman.
What? Wait.
So
huh? Wait. What? How did it? Whoa. What?
Really no reason for this question. It was weird, and I was a veteran with an ID also. He gave me a walk the line drunk driving test, which I passed, and then said he needed to search my car to see if I had drugs.
What?
I thought about this for a minute because I knew my rights and all, but it was so late and I was so tired. I just didn't want to deal with all the BS of refusing.
God,
so
it felt,
I gave
that
him the
feels so
because I
fake.
knew I didn't have anything in my car. So when he got to my truck, he opened up a small suitcase I had that was my dancer's stripper stuff. He asked about it, and I told him I was a stripper.
Okay.
This really set him off, and he started screaming at me about being a trash person. This pissed me off,
What?
and I started looking around at my situation. I was alone for the most part with this weird guy, and every once in a while, a car would pass by, but for the most part, the roads were empty. It was the middle of the night, and I didn't have anything on myself to protect myself, and he had a gun. He told me then I needed to walk back into the tree line that was next to the road. I stared at him and said no.
Yeah.
I demanded that he call for backup and other officers come. He was thrown off by this. I said I wanted a female officer and I would no longer comply with anything he said. And then I started trying to wave down cars when they did pass by.
Okay.
He told me to calm down, wrote out a speeding ticket, and let me go. I never paid the ticket and never heard a word about it. This was 20 years ago.
20 years ago? Okay, it is true, like, you know, because these stories could be fake. If this wasn't fake, this is really disturbing. I don't know how I feel. Like, if it, I'm pretty, like, I don't know. It does sound fake, but I don't know. 20 years ago, though?
At the time, I was really shaken and just forgot about it. But looking back, I don't think he was a real cop.
I will say it could be, yeah, that's what I was going to say. It could be like a fake cop. Hi, Link. It's good to see you again. Long time to be telling it. I mean, there's no internet at the time because back then it was like what? Well, I don't even know what it was like back in like the 90s because it was like, hello, cute. No! Ha! You missed what happened in the beginning of the stream. Ha! Sorry for anyone who just joined in. You missed the chaos, the peak moment. Message boards. See, I don't even like. What would message boards be like? Like, let's say someone does want to. Like, wouldn't that? Well, I mean, you could still chat with people, but it's not like Reddit. What it was. If she never paid the ticket and didn't get in trouble, it couldn't have been real. Cause like, I mean then they said the cop, the person said like, oh well, the cop might not be real. That's kind of weird and disturbing though.
Why I'm not a locksmith anymore. Locksmithing has been the trade of my family for I don't even know how many generations. I've been working as one since I was a kid, helping my father and my grandfather. I learned all the secrets and methods of the job, studied how to install, break, assemble,
Mr.
and
Ballin?
disassemble all kinds of locks. I could
It was
easily
interesting. I think
disassemble the
Light
lock
wanted me
of a
to
bank
try
vault if given the right
what was his name,
tools,
Mr. Nightmare?
money, and a legal permit. I have unlocked hundreds of doors and cars, installed hundreds of new locks, fabricated thousands of keys, and take pride in saying I have never, ever used my knowledge for criminal ends, as so many locksmiths in my region secretly do. I've successfully and financially sustained myself and my family with locksmithing for almost 30 years. Damn, 30 and yet I'm closing my workshop tomorrow and already signing the documents to work with my wife in her bakery. The reason that made me quit locksmithing is simple. I can't do it anymore after my last job. I tried. I really did. But after that fateful assignment 6 months ago, I realized that it's not for me anymore. Every time I open a stuck door...
Thank you so much for the resub for 16 months. It's good to see you again. Thank you. That's a throwback? Oh, y'all know Mr. Nightmare? Okay, maybe. I guess we can watch that late. If everybody knows who that is, that should be fine. Almost 30 years. Okay. Would you guys still watch me for 16 years, though? Man, 30 years locksmithing? By the way, not funny story, but like my colleague, she was telling me this story about locksmithing. She got locked out of her car. She was like sick. She went to like CVS to grab like medicine and she accidentally locked her phone and keys in the car. She was sick. She went inside, asked CVS employee, can she like borrow a phone? They did. I think she called, I forget if she called her husband first or she called she just found like the locksmith person. They because they asked the employee to look up somebody. She waited so long to get like a locksmith service. You know how much she paid? Which I was shocked. $100 for locksmithing.
I have flashbacks. My heart starts racing and my eyes ache. I can once again see those cursed angles. Don't get me wrong. I love locksmithing.
I thought that he said ankles, and I'm like, oh god, that's not good. It's something that
gives me great pride. I'd even started teaching my daughter on the basics.
Yeah, $100.
She enjoys it as much as I do.
I'm like, that's ridiculous.
It'll be hard telling everyone I'm quitting. Telling my
for her
wife,
to get to the car.
My daughter, my clients, my friends. None of them will understand, and for their own sake, it must remain that way. I've already told my dad. He was incredulous when I said I'd be quitting the craft. He was not only my most important mentor, but my inspiration and role model.
Oh my God.
His body is not even a husk of what he once was, but his mind is still sharp. I knew from the start that this would be the hardest conversation of all, so I decided it should be also the first.
Okay.
I approached him in his bed in our living room, where it's easier for us to take care of him since he can't climb stairs or live alone anymore. And I told him about everything. Father went from disapproving to fully supporting me.
Oh.
But he also said something that I considered. No one but him must know. Ultimately, I decided not to follow his counsel for the first time since forever.
Ooh.
We locksmiths know how to deal with stuff we are not supposed to see. Our work is about locking places, sometimes This is about keeping things in and sometimes about keeping things out. Locksmithing is almost synonymous with security and privacy, but it's hard to keep something so perspective changing.
I really want to know.
So I decided to write it down. One day, maybe I'll have enough courage to share it to my family or even the world. I don't know. I've not even decided what fake story I will be using to explain my abandonment of the locksmithing business to all my former clients and acquaintances. Well, let's go back to the beginning. 6 months ago, I was called by Greg Becker to unlock a locked door in his property.
Okay.
Now, Greg Becker has never been a popular or particularly well-respected man. He is in his late 70s, and since I was a child, I heard rumors about his weird Oculus practices. Unsubstantiated rumors, though, I thought. Until Greg called me urgently at 2 a.m. saying he needed help getting into his house. I was already sleeping, and the phone woke me up. I tried to dissuade him, saying my prices in the graveyard hours were exorbitantly higher than in daytime hours, but the old man was adamant, claiming it was an emergency. I
hope it's an
emergency. Tools, apologized for my wife for leaving in the middle of the night like this, entered my pickup, and drove to his property. Well, old Greg Becker had a pretty house, albeit a big rustic. It was located at the edge of town, almost in the rural zone. I parked my vehicle there and exited it. Greg Becker was on his porch carrying a lamp light, yet I could clearly see that the door of his house was open. I angrily questioned him why he didn't call me to tell me he had already found a way in, but he evasively replied that he actually needed me for something else. More often than not, that means trouble, so I was already going back to my car when he offered $1,000. That was what I made an entire week of hard work, so I couldn't refuse. I followed Greg cautiously through the overgrown grass to a barn located a couple hundred yards behind his house. If the old man's house was rustic, then the bar was outright decrepit. The wooden structure seemed like it had been there for decades without any repairs or restorations.
I don't know why, but buildings like that kind of freak me out, though. Like, I don't know.
He pointed the lamp light
scares me.
at the entrance of the barn, and I immediately saw how it stood out from the rest of the building. It looked more like the entrance to a bank vault than a quasi-abandoned barn. Hell, I had seen bank vaults that were easier to break into than that barn. I tried questioning him what it was, but Greg refused answering me.
Nah, Greg, come on.
It would be easier to break the wall, which was already falling apart, but he reminded me about the $1,000. Well,
$1,000, I mean. Greg, if you don't want to say anything.
Can't be choosers. I asked if he could at least bring me something I could sit on, as this would take a while. This time he complied, and a few minutes later, I'd already set up my stuff on the ground and was working. It wasn't easy, it was dark and I was sleepy. I asked for a coffee, and Greg simply left me there and disappeared into his house. At first, I thought he was just making one for me, but after 40 minutes, I realized the jerk-ass had probably gone to sleep.
Coffee? Bitch, I'm about to leave. He's about to sleep. Oh, poor Greg. He's like, I'll make coffee. He just takes a few steps. I'm like, nah, I'm going to bed. He knows where the coffee pot is.
100 different locks. 100 different locks. That meant that the crazy old man had to carry 100 different keys.
What?
The more I thought about it, the less sense it all made. The door was clearly new, impeccably clean, even if everything around it was old and falling apart.
Ooh, I don't like that.
After a handful of hours, the sun was rising, yet I had only unlocked 5 locks. Whoever built that door was either a perfectionist or a psychopath, or both.
Greg
Becker appeared wearing pajamas and carrying 2 cups of steamy coffee.
Oh,
I asked him where the
came
fuck
back
he
with the
was.
coffee.
He just casually said he went for a nap. I was furious by that point, so I stood up and told him that if he wanted someone to open that door, he needed to at least show some fucking respect.
Yeah, Greg.
The old man sneered at me and just said, $5,000.
Whoa! But did they mention like Greg lived there for a long time? Sorry, my brain was like thinking like maybe there's something in there that Greg wants something in. He just doesn't know how to unlock it. So he asked like a locksmith to open it. But I think he's been there for a long time though. But I mean, I was about to say like, well, maybe he wants something in there, but he can't. I mean, but he has like 100 keys. So like, I don't well, no. Does he have 100 keys? They said like if it's 100 locks, 100, you know?
I was starting to doubt him, so I demanded that he paid me half first. Greg went inside the house
No, that's
and came
double
back
at
with
this
an
point
envelope
because
full
damn.
of money.
Because if it took him, what did they say? If it took a handful of hours, the sun was rising and it had only unlocked 5 locks, that would take like maybe most of the day, maybe almost 2 days to just break that lock.
Right away. The worst part was not the unending locks, the disrespectful client, the mystery surrounding the entrance, or the scolding hot sun on the sky. It was the maddening boredom of it all. Becker refused to talk to me because he said the job demanded discretion. There was no sound whatsoever, and my phone had no signal. I didn't even know how he managed to call me there. I hadn't picked a signal ever since my car drove into that street. I didn't even have a watch, so the sole indicator of the time was the position of the sun. Around 2 in the afternoon, I had unlocked 17 locks.
Oh my
Greg
God.
Becker appeared to check on my progress, and I told him I was starving, that I needed to go home to rest a bit. Greg wasn't happy, but he said that he needed me, so he just asked that I was back before midnight. I went home. My wife was pissed, but after I'd shown...
I don't like that he got pissed that the locksmith didn't get like food to eat. This is disturbing. I don't like that. And especially like he already unlocked 17 locks. And the fact that he didn't eat, I'm guessing, so like if he was there in the middle of the night, he probably didn't even eat breakfast too.
Her the money, she reluctantly agreed to let me keep working on Becker's door. I didn't sleep well that afternoon. I kept having these weird dreams about Becker, years younger, carrying lots of bloody plastic bags into the barn. In the end of the dream, I saw myself opening the door only for him to appear behind me and beat me to death with a baseball bat.
What?
The nightmares were unnerving, but I attributed them to stress. At 6 p.m., I was back on Greg Becker's property, but that time, I brought 20 hours of downloaded podcasts. Greg handed me a cup of coffee, his lamplight, and said he'd check up on me on the morning. I started working again. On the first night, the experience was stressful, but that night it was somehow dreadful. I kept having this irrational instinct that made me check behind my back all the time. And considering his property was his house, his barn, and a big, dark, endless open field of overgrown grass and nothingness, there wasn't even a moon that night. I kept working on the door, promising myself I wouldn't work here after the sunset.
Bro, yeah.
I unlocked another lock. That was number
Oh
21.
my God.
I heard the house door opening. Becker was coming towards me, carrying 2 cups of coffee. Something was wrong. The sun was already shining. I had unlocked 32 of the locks, had my automatic mode fully taken over. I looked at my phone. I'd only listened to 3 hours.
Wait, what?
Very wrong. I felt like this barn was wrong. This door, it was evil somehow. Becker handed me a cup of coffee, and I refused. I had this feeling that he wasn't trustworthy.
Why do I think he put something in the coffee, though?
And went back into his house. I continued my work, but even more than during the night, I was feeling watched. When I unlocked the 46th lock around 2 in the afternoon, I heard a loud scream coming from inside the barn, and I almost broke one of my tools due to the fright. Enough was enough. I went to Becker's house and knocked on the door. He came out, that smug smile on his face.
Ooh.
I told him about the scream and asked what the hell was going on. He told me that I should go home, eat something, and rest a little bit until tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
As I had been working for more than 10 hours. I went back home, unlocked my own door, and then I was back on the barn. Greg was running towards me, carrying a baseball bat. I woke up screaming, covered in sweat. My wife asked me what was going on, what happened, and I told her about my nightmare. But what really freaked me out was not remembering when exactly I laid down to sleep. She said that ever since I started this job for Greg Becker, I had been acting strangely, like something was bothering me. I replied that something was indeed bothering me, but I couldn't figure out what it was yet. She said that I should stop, that I should
feel
give
like
the
it's
man
the
his money
coffee.
back and forget all about all
He gives
this.
too much coffee.
And I agreed with
There's
her, but
probably
somehow I
druggies
couldn't
in the
stop
coffee
now.
too, which I agree.
Even before the sun rose, I had already packed my stuff and was driving to Greg's property. This time, I promised myself things would be different. I would end the job, get my money, and never pick up a call from Becker again. I went towards the barn door and started working on it immediately, putting on my earphones and listening to my contacts I downloaded. It was only after Becker appeared carrying 2 cups of coffee that I realized I had left my phone in the car. And that meant that the voices I was listening to were...
Wait, what?
I quickly removed my earphones and looked around, horrified. The door, The voices were coming from behind the door. Becker approached me and asked if I was okay. I tried to fake a smile and answer that I was, but my head was slowly shaking and my forehead was sweating so much that no matter what I said, he'd know the answer was a blatant no. He then chuckled and went back inside his home. I decided that I didn't care at all for him or his weird antics, but I needed to open that door. I had already done 60 of the locks. Around 3 in the afternoon,
It's
he
not
asked
even
if I wanted
worth
something
it.
to eat.
It's taking that
I
long
didn't hear him
to
coming,
break
but
the
I didn't
locks?
care. I just shouted for him to leave me alone and went back to my work. 71, I muttered.
Oh my
At 9
god,
p.m.,
dude.
the sun had already set, and I was starving and thirsty and needing to go to the bathroom. But I couldn't stop. Not when I was this close. They agreed with me.
I feel like
Everyone
I
was
feel like
rude.
at this point, like, it's not worth it. Like, oh yeah, $5,000? Whoa, that'd be great. But the fact that it's taking this long, and he's like, right now we're at like 71 locks, like, and it's been like, how many days? Like what, 3, 4 days? I want to say. I didn't figure out like how many days there were. It ain't worth it. I'm sorry. It ain't worth it. Like, oh yeah, it's great. Nope. The fact that I think his mental health is dropping and now he's like hearing things too, and no, something's not right.
For me to unlock the door. Becker once again appeared. He wasn't smiling this time and didn't have his usual smugness. He looked concerned and asked what was on my hands. It was then that I noticed that my hands were covered in a thick black liquid, a liquid that was coming from all the locks. I screamed and asked with all my lungs, why the hell was he doing to me? Becker ran away towards the house, screaming he would call 911, and I started working again. 79. And then I smashed his head with a baseball bat.
Wait, what?
82. And then I started working again.
Wait,
on the door.
what?
I needed to open that door.
Wait, then I smashed his head with a baseball bat. Wait, what? Wait, did I read that wrong? Hold on. Wait, what? Liquid, screaming, he would call 911, and then I started working again, 79, and then I smashed his head with a baseball bat? 82? What?
85. The sun rose. I'd eaten something, not sure what. Maybe there was something on the old man's kitchen. I didn't know. Still don't. 95. Midday.
Wait.
There was blood everywhere. Leaking from the door, I think. Greg Becker brought me a cup of coffee.
Oh, no, he's alive. Okay.
I think it was him at least.
Or
98. 99. 100. The door opened. Slowly, my eyes started bleeding and I saw something. It wasn't in the barn. I saw a strange, nonsensical version of my house, my father, my
Wait,
wife,
what?
my kids. All of them. Made of weird, strange angles. None of them living. Mere objects, animated, four-dimensional beings. In fact, none of the angles in anything made sense. They all were straight and curved at the same time, and then I saw something on the sky, a being of incomprehensible utmost darkness. They, whatever it was, started talking. My ears started bleeding. They told me about the world, a world of false geometry.
what?
Of darkness, death, and suffering, a world where extreme violence was the solution to all mathematical questions. They asked me for my eyes. I was about to gouge them out when I saw Greg Becker, years younger, carrying a plastic bag full of human organs. I looked around. I was dehydrated, hungry, covered in sweat, clearly having a heat stroke. My head was aching like hell. I fell to the floor, and when I picked myself up, I saw what was really behind the door. There were several bodies, all of them mutilated, the limbs broken or outright missing.
Oh, God,
arranged
this is
in
like Criminal
strange,
Minds
bizarre
shit.
geometric shapes. One of them was that of Greg Becker.
What?
I closed the door, and immediately all the locks locked themselves again. I went back to my car, and then I went home. Luckily, my wife wasn't home, and no one saw that I was covered in blood, so I burnt my clothes and took a very long shower. My family questioned me where the hell I had been. I was officially missing for days. The police had even gone to Becker's property to look for me. As I told my wife I had gone there before my disappearance, Greg Becker was found dead due to natural causes.
What?
He didn't have a barn in his property. And yet, if the barn wasn't real, why did Greg Becker give me $2,000? When the police arrived to his house, the door was unlocked.
What? Wait, what? Whoa. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hi, Jisa, welcome in. And all I domesticated, welcome in. Wait, hold on. So, cause you could tell, like, he was, something ain't right. Like, I think he, like, mentally, like, the fact that it took him this long to, like, unlock those locks. But then he mentioned something about hitting his head in with the baseball bat. That, like, threw me off. So Greg Becker died? But they said he died due to natural causes. The fact that he didn't have a barn... What? And then... Why does it sound like something does... I hope it's not murder. Maybe it could be a nightmare. Maybe he just assumed all that happened.
Moving to a nicer neighborhood turned into a nightmare. Last year, my fiance and my mom passed away, one right after the other. After they died, I obviously fell into a deep depression. Though I thought I was pulling off the whole I'm fine thing, my friends could clearly see through it. A close friend almost demanded I move in with her and get out of the apartment I shared with my fiance for 10 years. She wanted me to get a fresh start, and while I didn't think I was ready to move on, the idea of not living alone was appealing. Plus, her apartment is a much nicer neighborhood than the one I was currently living in, so I agreed. Living with her has been fantastic. Our schedules are opposite, me on days, her on nights, so we both get alone time, but we also have at least one day a week off together so we can hang out. Moving has also allowed me to be able to walk to work as it's so close. I thought that would be a godsend until my 10-minute walk caused a 2-month-long nightmare. I decided to sit in the park that's between my apartment and my job one evening after work. As I'm sitting there, a man approached me. I saw his face first. He was almost handsome, if not a little rough-looking.
Daddy.
Even though I live in an urban area with a high homeless population, it didn't occur to me this man was anything but a mildly handsome 40-something guy.
Daddy.
So I smiled and looked back down at my phone, expecting him to walk on by me. Nope. He asked me what time it was. When I looked up to tell him, I noticed all the stuff he was carrying. It was so random.
Listen, okay, he said handsome, 40, so I'm just like, okay.
Kid's chalkboard with nonsense all over it, a paper bag full of old magazines and paperwork, and a steel shelf that, at one point, would have held CDs. I then noticed he wasn't wearing shoes and his hands were filthy. Needless to say, it finally dawned on me that this was not going to be a normal encounter. He started talking nonstop, some of it nonsense, but some coherent.
Never mind, I take back the daddy part. Now he's starting not to make sense. Sorry. Not interested.
Crazy. Of the parts I could follow, he told me he'd just been released from prison.
I take that back. Nope. Sorry.
Because he wanted to get fuck the DOC, the Department of Corrections, and 34, the number of DOC violations he had while in prison, tattooed on him, and he wanted the DOC to pay for it. He then noticed a button I had on my bag that had the logo for a local gay bar on it. He told me he had gone there one night and went home with a guy. Then he looked me up and down and said, "But young ladies are my problem."
What?
I gathered my stuff and left immediately.
Okay, that guy doesn't sound great. No. Hi, Zarek. Welcome in. Let's take back what I said about the guy. He kind of creepy. I don't like him.
Now, I love this apartment, but it has its drawbacks, which become glaringly obvious after this encounter. The apartment is on the first floor. I love it because you can walk out the sliding glass doors, one in the living room and one in the bedroom, right onto an awesome gated patio that has tables and grills for barbecue, and so it's awesome in the summer. I now hate it because it's right on the street and the fencing is clearly very easy to scale.
I get it.
One very early morning, around 5 a.m., I hear a man scream, "What the fuck are you doing?" So loud and so close, it woke me up from a dead sleep, and I legitimately thought it was coming from in my bedroom. As it turned out, it was coming from outside. A neighbor had been leaving for work and discovered the man from the park, sleeping against my sliding glass door.
Oh, what the fuck?
The dude got scared off. My neighbor checked on me, and once I calmed down, I chalked it up to a fucked up coincidence. 2 weeks later,
no, that can't
I was sleeping,
be.
And at some point, this man came on the patio and was now tapping on my sliding glass door. I honestly just laid there, frozen in fear.
That's
Until he
creepy.
escalated to full-blown kicking the glass. I turned the light on to grab my phone and he took off. I called the police and then they came over to take the report and to look at the footage from the cameras in my building. The footage confirmed it was the man from the park.
God.
And more disturbingly, the footage from the hallway cameras showed that on more than one occasion, he had slipped in the building behind a resident and sat in the lobby for several hours. At one point, going down the hallway and trying my doorknob and my neighbor's doorknob to see if they were locked.
What?
He even went so far as to hide in the little mailbox room when he saw my roommate coming in from work.
What?
The police think he either followed me from the park or had just happened to notice
Yeah, I was gonna
me at one point
say.
when I was on the patio.
maybe it sounded like he did lock his door, but it's disturbing. I don't know. He said so, like the way the guy mentioned when we heard about the guy. I don't know. Something sounded really off when he said something. There was something off about him. Nah, is it a coincidence? Nah. And I think, why do I feel like there's a reason why he was in prison? I don't know. There has to be a coincidence.
It's been a few weeks and I haven't seen him.
Time to get
No one
strapped,
has reported
boys.
seen him in
and
or around the
girls.
building. My roommate brought me pepper spray and my kind of kooky, well-meaning neighbor who has made it very clear he's retired military and a bit of a gun nut. He checks on me nightly, so I'm not as...
That's good. That's good. There's a neighbor that actually is there. That's good. Can you imagine you have to be by yourself and like you have nobody checking? Like that's... If you have a neighbor that trusts you, good. That's good. That's good.
as freaked out as I could be, but still, crazy fucking guy from the park. Let's not meet again.
That's creepy. No, there has to be a reason why.
Never exploring ever again.
To
Now,
a
this
cave?
is something I really want to talk about to be sure that everyone is cautious and stays level-headed at all
Exactly.
times. Now,
Don't mess with the vet. Oh my god. Oh, at least it's good that there was somebody like there to protect.
context, I lived in the middle of nowhere in Canada. It was an old town that had quite a few abandoned buildings due to the absence of residents.
Yeah, apparently
Me and many
that
friends
too.
were
Yeah,
tired
Zach.
of the lack of
Yeah.
entertainment options for us. So what we did was explore these abandoned buildings. Prior to the experience I am about to
Apparently that's like a lot of people do that. Hi, Commander. It's good to see you again. Apparently like people like to explore random buildings, like even the abandoned ones. I don't know the exciting part for it. I try to watch a video of someone exploring an abandoned building, but I'm like, for ghosts, I guess. Hi, Al. It's good to see you again. Hello. Cave explorers who have wives and kids, and when they learn from the cave name, they can't tell. I guess just came to say hi from work. Yo,
talk
I'm
about,
Blake.
we never had anything
Commander,
too
you missed
crazy
the
happen
peak
to us.
moment.
Occasionally we would see a small bit of blood-like liquid, and we did see a pentagram on the ground from someone.
Ah, it makes it worse if there's a pentagram. Never mind. First thing you hear pentagram, nope, run away, nope, don't look, nope. It's like the Ouija boards, nope, pentagon, nope, you see a pentagonogram, fuck it, leave it, go. I step there, I see one, ain't exploring it.
Into a house
What peak did I
previously, but
miss? That
nothing too
might be
bad.
clipped.
Until the last time I had gone exploring abandoned buildings. Now, when I was younger, I used to go to a daycare that was part
Ouija
mental
board? I
hospital.
keep
Weird
saying Luigi
combination,
board
I know.
every
It
time.
closed down.
Just Shantae, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the chaos. Welcome in. It's bad
due to
juju.
the lack of patience and lack of children at the daycare.
I call
decided
them
to go back
Luigi
there
boards.
with my friends a few years ago. For context,
Hi,
I was
welcome
15
in.
when this happened. Most of my friends were the same age. When we did get there, it was rather cliche. There was fog,
Silent Hill.
but it was rather dark, and there was a light drizzle of rain.
Silent Hill.
We went to the main gate, which was padlocked shut. We decided to help each other hop over it and made a ton of noise. We were laughing and giggling the whole time, unsuspecting of what was to
Because I mean,
come.
ghosts are scary.
We looked around the small
They
play
are
place slash
scary.
park
I mean,
with
there's Casper
flashlights
the
we had
friendly
on our person.
ghost.
Even with our somewhat
Sorry,
powerful
Jasper the
flashlights,
friendly ghost.
our visibility was rather limited. We decided to enter the decaying building. Glass and dirt crunched under our feet as we stepped into the daycare section of the complex. There were still old Legos, wood chips from previous furniture.
Why do I think Brandon's going to explore the Legos? Whoa, ghost, horror store, Legos? Give me.
Old torn dolls and toys strewn about. The further we walked around the daycare section, we naturally became more and more silent until all we could hear was the crunch of the dirt under our feet. I found some crayons in a plastic container in the corner of the room. I walked over to pick them up when all of a sudden we heard a loud crash coming from behind a metal door leading to the psych ward part of the building. My friends and I all looked at each other. As a whole, we were a group of 5. Most of them were very bold and
Hi, Son. Welcome in. It's good to see you again.
We all looked at each other when my friend Brian suggested we go and look to see where the sound came from.
Why? Why do you want to look where it comes from? Bitch, no. Listen, you hear a crashing sound. The first thing you decided... the first thing you decide is like, let's go check the scary place. Let's go see the loud noise. If I heard a loud noise, I'm getting out of there. And you don't even know if it's a ghost. There's probably someone there too.
Personally, I was not too fond of the idea.
Yo, same. I would
of friends, there was no way anyone was going to decline such a thing. We all stacked up on the door and opened it. It was rusted to the floor, and we heaved to get it open.
Oh my God.
As we walked in, the metallic smells and must became stronger, with a hint of something else, which I couldn't put my finger on at that moment. We walked in, our flashlights pointed in every direction with Brian leading the group.
Damn it, Brian!
Tight and to the left and right were the occasional metal doorway, some with doors open. I felt slight, claustrophobic, and it felt a little hard to breathe.
Oh, shit.
As we continued, Brian shone his flashlight into a room and recoiled. We all stopped walking as Brian slowly entered the room. "What is it?" I asked him. "I thought I saw someone here. It seems all fine now."
What?
To be honest, I thought he was just messing with us to increase our anxiety, but looking back, I think he was completely honest. He walked back out of the room and we continued walking deeper into the psych ward when another friend swiftly told us to stop. We came to a halt and all listened. In the distance ahead of us, we heard the subtle pitter-patter of footsteps echo through the hallway.
Oh, hell no.
We all looked at each other.
Oh, hell no.
Eyes. Brian continued walking towards the sounds. We considered turning back for a second without Brian, wondering if some ghost or something was in the building, but we couldn't do that to him. The closer we got, the more I felt like I was being watched.
God.
When finally, we entered a room on the right, which had the smell of rotting meat.
Oh, what the fuck?
In front of us was a dead deer. Its innards were spilled all over the floor, staining the concrete. A friend of mine had a very weak stomach and vomited all over the floor. That's when we heard whispering from somewhere. Brian shone his flashlight to the corner of the room where a man with short hair was standing with his head down.
What?
He wore a bright green t-shirt stained with what I assume was blood.
So it was there was somebody here. What?
Torn beige pants. He did not have any socks and his feet seemed damaged. He was twitching sporadically and continued to mumble even after we saw him. We stared at him for a solid 30 seconds before he made his first true movement.
Oh, God.
He looked up at us with a haunting grin that sent shivers down.
Oh, no. Why does it give me like, maybe Silent Hill vibes? I don't know. I don't like it. Especially he's grinning.
Spine. "You guys here for a feast?" He said.
What? What do you mean feast? The deer? What? Oh, God. Wait. Oh, God, no. Not Fox, man. Oh, wait, wait. I did thought it was weird there was a dead deer. Are they gonna eat? What? Ew.
Each word with varying inflection and energy. This kicked us over the edge and we bolted out of the room all the way back to the daycare center. The door was still open and we decided to try and slam it shut.
Right.
But the rust and pure weight of the door almost kept it open. It took 3 of us pulling with all our strength to close it. And just before we did, I could see the silhouette of the man watching us, his white teeth being the only other human feature I could see.
God damn.
As we sat behind the metal door, catching our breath for a second, all looking at each other for confirmation that we all just saw the same thing, after a little bit of a labored breathing from each of us, we heard a light tapping on the door. That's when we decided that it was time to leave. We booked it, out of the vicinity completely, and ran home. A year after we visited that spot, police went back to do a routine search of the area and found the man. It was stated that this guy used to go to the psych ward before it closed down. He escaped the facility he was transferred to and lived off the wildlife around the complex. When the cops brought him in, he had a series of diseases and sickness from eating raw meat.
Oh.
His mental condition was much worse than before. There are future rumors that he did kill someone in the forest while searching for food, but nothing has ever been confirmed. In the end, guys, be careful, especially in dangerous areas such as abandoned buildings and creepy dude. Let's not meet.
Yeah, especially the guy who's like grinning with his white teeth. No, we are not going. It's no. I was about to say I did see someone to that apparently there is attractions like, oh, there's like haunted, like the abandoned buildings. Yeah, nope. Nope, I'm good.
Lost dog signs keep appearing in my neighborhood, but the thing in the picture isn't a dog.
Doggy?
I live in the middle of nowhere. Great
When we
Plains,
try to riz,
aka
yo, try to riz when I showed what I looked like.
It's not the worst place to live, I guess, if you like corn, but as you can imagine, not a lot goes on up here. Not much changes in my static little world.
Protection. I know, right? Like, at least have like pepper spray or any like anything to attack, like, because you don't know what's gonna happen.
When something new emerges from the monotony, I take notice, as in the case of the sign I saw about 3 years ago. It was a Friday night in the late October, and I was driving home from a party at around 10 p.m. I had just reached the most isolated portion of my drive, a winding forest road that has more deer than cars using it on any given day, when my headlights illuminated a flyer posted to the trunk of an elm tree. As I passed by, I saw the words "lost dog" along with a photo, presumably of the animal in question. Now, the location of the flyer was already strange enough to give me a pause, but from my brief glimpse, the photo was even stranger.
I read that wrong, Light. I just thought... I just read most of the time younger folks like me make it up. Oh my god, I was like, yeah, I could, we're going exploring. Me grab
Maybe I was tired from a long day, or maybe the printer had messed up that particular flyer, but the picture hadn't looked like a dog at all.
I can't read.
Like
We all know that.
of shapes. Like I said, not much happens in my town, and the flyer was probably the most interesting thing that I'd seen all month. There was a turnout just after the elm, so I slowed down, pulled over, and stopped my car. I grabbed the flashlight I always kept in my console and got out to take a look. The flyer was even stranger up close. For one thing, there was no contact information, and the reward seemed exorbitant for another. The photo itself was also bizarre. Do you remember that AI-generated image shared on Twitter a couple years back with a caption, "Name one thing in this photo"?
What?
That's what the so-called dog reminded me of.
Wait, what?
A bunch of colors.
I wish I knew what they were talking about.
Like
what?
They should have been recognizable, but weren't. It had a short description of the dog beneath the photo. John, Shepherd mix, white coat, brown hood, blue eyes.
That's a weird
$10,000.
Can you imagine someone sees that note and just like, yo, $10,000, sign me up.
Weird name for a dog.
That
I
is
chalked it up
weird,
to an art
John.
piece, which helped dispel
some people name their dog with human names.
Staring at the photo. A part of me wanted to take the flyer, but I didn't want to be selfish with the art.
Not the blues, the blue eyes. Yeah, that's what I was confused. White hood. Is it like, what is, well, it says white coat, brown hood. What's the brown? John, Shepherd mix, white coat, brown hood, blue eyes. It's a blue eyes white dragon. They're trying to hide it so people have to like guess what that is. That picture had a lot of stuff in it, but somehow it was impossible to make out anything. Is there a way you can show that image like on the media cave? Because I don't think I've ever seen it.
Artist work.
Maybe I
So
did, but
I
I just never put two and two together. Because I am curious.
Just as I slipped my phone back into my pocket, the sound of snapping twigs made me start. Maybe the deer want to look at the art too, I thought, shining my flashlight into the trees.
Deer's like, what is this art?
Scanning the forest with bated breath. But even though it sounded like there was an animal right behind me, I saw nothing. I returned to my car after that and continued home. The next day, I gave my buddy Eric a call, hoping to catch him for drinks at our favorite brewery. Halfway through the call, I remembered the photo I'd taken of the lost dog flyer and opened my photo gallery so I could send it to him. To my disappointment, the photograph I'd taken was completely black.
Oh, that's weird.
I'd had my thumb over the lens or the photo had somehow gotten corrupted.
Ooh.
It was a little strange, but I'd never been very tech savvy, so I dismissed it to a glitch and told Eric where to look if he was ever returning to town from that direction. As it turned out, I didn't have to wait until my next out-of-town drive to see that flyer again. The following evening, Eric and I were walking back to our cars from the brewery. Across the street, stapled to a telephone pole, I noticed a familiar flyer and quickly pulled him over to point over the artwork. I was all smiles.
Yeah, I want to see. Hold on, let me actually look, because I don't know what they were like describing, because I am curious. Hold on. What does it look like? Media Cave. What does that look like? Yo, look at that. Look at Chad dressing up. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? It's kind of disturbing, though. Oh, I can't even tell, too. Oh. Oh, that's... Yeah, I can't... Oh, that's what they're referring to. Okay. Yeah, even I can't tell.
Someone was using our town as a canvas for their project, and even more excited that I'd been one of the first to notice it. The flyer was just as devoid of information as the first and featured the same abstract mess of shapes for its dog. Eric's always been more cultured than myself, more inclined to be interested in art history.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I thought he's like a meme collector. I was interested to hear his take on the piece.
When I turned to get his reaction, though, he looked more unsettled than amused.
Ooh.
What up? I asked him. Instead of answering, he just shook his head. Nah, man, you'll think I'm crazy. I tried pressing him a little bit more.
Press him.
When it became clear that he wasn't going to divulge the source of his apprehension, I let it go. Before I continued towards my car, I pulled out my phone and snapped a photo of my shoes, which showed up in my photo gallery without issue. Then I pointed my phone at the flyer, aimed, and pressed the capture button. And nothing. Again, the photograph was completely black.
That's weird.
When I got home that night, I went down a rabbit hole of anti-surveillance patterns, aka designs created for the express purpose of confusing cameras and facial recognition technology. Apparently, anti-surveillance fashion is already a big thing in some parts of the world. So it's likely that the Lost Dog artist used one of these patterns in their piece, explaining why I can't get a good photo of the flyer. It didn't explain Eric's reaction, though. I fell asleep wondering if my friend was seeing something that I wasn't. For the next few days,
Wait, so they're saying, like, the way the photo's designed, like, when you try to take a picture of it, it just doesn't show up? Is that a thing? Hi, Ferret, welcome in. If you ask someone how they're doing, they'll immediately say, you'll think I'm crazy. Yeah, no, if you say that, it's like, yeah, they're crazy. I've never heard, like, a photo can do that, but, like, that's weird that, like, a photo will like, design like that, and you try to take a picture, it doesn't show up on your camera.
Lost dog signs continued to appear around town. Never in high-traffic areas or obvious places. I found one behind the bleachers at the community soccer field, and another tucked behind a different flyer on a public bulletin board. Whoever this artist was, they were no Banksy. They seemed more keen to set up an Easter egg hunt than to make a bold public statement.
Why does it give me, like,
on the following Saturday,
Hill
while
vibes?
on a hike, I was surprised to find a found dog sign taped to a picnic table in a quiet clearing off on the main path.
What?
I was pleased at the sight. I was starting to think that the art project was meant to encourage the residents of our town to better appreciate their surroundings, and that my attention to detail was paying off as a result. Even more pleasing was the fact that this sign had a phone number to call on it. The sign had no picture, just the words "Found Dog John."
Welcome back, Mark.
Along with the number. Out of curiosity, I gave it a call. After 3 rings, someone picked up.
Oh, God.
I said nothing at first, wondering if I was about
No,
to speak to
I was
the
about
artist.
to say, why'd you call the number? Found dog John. There's a number. Gonna call it just in case. Why would you call the number if it's already suspicious enough? Jeez, man.
Themselves, or simply hear some kind of pre-recorded message. After a moment, I heard a very strange voice. Looking for a dog? It said. There was some kind of heavy filter on the voice. It was kind of staticky and guttural, and seemed like it had been pitched down considerably. In a strange way, it reminded me of a large dog growling.
What?
Yeah, I'm looking for John. What's the word? Asked the voice. The word, I thought.
The
Looking over
word?
paper in front of me.
The bird is a
I'm trying to
word?
remember the exact phrase of the lost dog flyer. Presumably, there was some kind of key phrase I had missed. Shepherd, I guessed. And the person on the other end on the phone hung up. I tried calling back, but they didn't answer again.
What the fuck?
I put my phone away, disappointed, and took a seat up top the picnic bench. The sun was beginning to set, and a cool breeze had begun to sweep in from the north, whistling as it wound its way through the trees.
I was about to say.
I lowered my eyes from the
Happy
pink and orange
Halloween,
sky,
Ferret.
staring into the
I hope
tree
you had a
line
good
at
happy
the far end of the
Halloween.
clearing. There was an animal peeking out through the brush.
Oh, well, it's probably
It
a
was difficult
deer.
to tell what exactly it was at such a distance, but it looked like a coyote, which my state has no shortage of.
Oh,
It
okay.
was standing eerily still.
Ooh.
I raised my hand slightly and waved at the creature as I joked to myself. And then the thing stood up on two
Oh,
legs.
hell no! Why is a coyote? Hell no! Oh, there's John. Don't mind John. Sometimes he likes to stand up on two legs. Sometimes he likes to walk like a coyote. What the fuck? You just see a coyote just walk up on its two legs and you're just like, nope. Pet it? No.
It wasn't an animal at all, I realized, but a person, clad head to toe in black and wearing a dog mask over their face. The person turned their back to me and walked deep into
What?
the trees.
Someone's just
Needless to
dressing up as
say,
a-
That was not comforting thing to witness.
What?
I left quickly after that, half jogging back to my car and glancing over
Good
my
night,
shoulder every
Mark.
few
Have a good
minutes.
night's sleep.
If I'd seen a person in a dog mask trapezing through the forest a week ago, I would have laughed.
I would have laughed
I would
too.
have assumed they were some kind of LARPer, rare as those might be in rural South Dakota. After my strange phone call, though, the side
I was having a hard time reading it. What the fuck is a LARPer? Good night, Mark. Sweet dreams. Thank you so much for being here. Have a happy Halloween. Tomorrow is November. What the frick?
sightings felt more ominous than funny. Was that person I'd just been on a call with? If so, had they seriously just been standing there waiting for someone to see if their found dog flyer? The next day, as I visited my usual
worries,
weekend
Connor.
haunts, I realized that the lost dog signs had been torn down. I guess that the art project had reached its end, even though it seemed like a remarkably
This
short
can't
run.
be an
I
art
was disappointed
project.
that nothing more had come from it, and that I would have never gotten answers regarding who was behind the flyers, but I probably would have moved on with
Oh,
my
is that
life
what
and forgotten
LARPer
all
is?
about it if it
Huh.
weren't for the visitor I received that night. It was around midnight.
What?
I was at home playing video games and trying not to think about work in the morning when I got a text from Eric. Oddly enough, he asked if
Is
I
Eric gonna
could come
explain?
over.
Eric?
It was such an uncharacteristic request that I figured there was something wrong. I said yes, and he showed up at my door 20 minutes later. He looked like a wreck. His hair was disheveled, his eyes were red, and his whole demeanor was nervous and fidgety. When he walked up into my house, he held his phone in one hand and a rolled up piece of paper in the other.
Okay.
You're not going to believe me, man. You're going to think I'm crazy.
Well,
He said
you-
after declining both my offers for a glass of water and for a seat on my couch. I assured him that he could trust me, that I would take his words seriously. After a moment, he unrolled the piece of paper in his hands to reveal one of the lost dog flyers. This is me, he said. I was taken aback.
What the fuck? What do you mean this is you? What? I was not. I thought the story was gonna end when they just said like, yeah, there's some just strange guy just just wearing a dog mask. He likes to, you know, what? What? I just thought that was gonna end. What?
What? You made the signs? No. He tapped on the picture in the center of the flyer. This is a photo of me.
What? Dude, you probably need to figure something out because who is getting your pictures? What the fuck?
I looked back and forth between his face and the flyer. I squinted and I unfocused my eyes. I looked at the photo from different angles. No matter what I did, the dog in question didn't resemble a human being in the slightest, much less the familiar face of my friend. I gave what was probably a very awkward laugh. Okay, man, you got me. Very funny.
I would have laughed
Instead
too
of
because
breaking
I
character
don't,
and laughing along with me, Eric unlocked his phone and opened Instagram. Once in the app, he navigated to his profile and clicked on his most recent post, which was a selfie from
okay, that
last
makes
year.
okay. I was about to say, where did he get the pictures? Because that's disturbing. Okay, from Instagram. Okay.
He held up his phone next to the flyer. It's hard to tell, but I swear to God, this is me. It's my last photo with a filter on it to break it down into shapes. You see this white part, the circle, and
What did he say?
his phone next to the flyer. It's hard to tell, but I swear to God, this is me. It's my last photo with a filter on it to break it down into shapes. You see this white part, the circle, and the rectangle under it? That's my face and neck. And these dots, the little blue ones here and here, those are my eyes. And the brown part up here is my hair. I swear, I thought I was losing
my
it.
God.
Everything lines up. I took the flyer and phone from his hands and tried to line up the shapes. I might have been the power of suggestion, but the more I looked between them, the more I started to see the match.
That's
Also, he's
disturbing.
continued.
Smith,
Since
thank you so
showed me
much for the
this
3
flyer,
stream
I've
streak.
been hearing all sorts of weird shit outside my house at night. I keep hearing these sounds like, I don't know,
Happy
an animal or
Halloween!
something. I thought a family of raccoons moved in, but it doesn't sound like raccoons. Have you checked for tracks? Yeah, but, we've got a grass lawn right up to the porch. I see
Right.
indents, but it's not like I can see marks. Eric shook his head.
Okay.
Last night, I could have sworn I heard people talking, but I couldn't tell you a thing that was said. Maybe these flyers had me paranoid. I thought about the person I'd seen on my hike, whether or not it was really an altered photo of Eric in the flyers.
Okay.
There was undoubtedly something strange going on in our town. I was quickly starting to regret wishing for some more excitement. Tell you what, I said. I've got some extra trail cams. How about tomorrow morning on my way to work, I stop by you and set some up? I'd like to get to the bottom of this as well.
I want to know
Eric
too.
accepted my offer
Has to be
and
like a
left
joke.
my house a little calmer than he'd entered it. Just for the hell of it, before I went to sleep, I tried giving the number on the found dog flyer one more call. This time, I got an intercept message telling me that the number had been disconnected or was no longer in service.
Do you
The
think
next
the guy
morning, I went to
knew?
Eric's house as planned. I rang the doorbell and waited. When he didn't answer, I tried knocking instead. Still no answer. I waited for a total of 10 minutes outside his front door, knocking and sending him a few texts. I didn't immediately panic, as my friend was notorious for sleeping in and showing up to late events. I left him a voicemail stating that I had to leave for work, but would check in on him in the evening.
Okay.
It was only when I finished my workday and saw that my messages remained unread that I started to worry. I called his neighbor and asked her if she'd seen him, and when she said no, I asked her to do a wellness check of her own. Luckily, she had a spare key, and so I accompanied her to Eric's house. We didn't find Eric inside, nor did we find any
Wait,
signs of a
what?
struggle, but we found everything
Oh,
else.
there's ads. Okay, well, we're gonna wait because I don't want you guys miss. Wait, what? He doesn't wait. So what? Oh my god, I'm so disturbed. This is so creepy. Oh my god, this has to be like the most interesting story. Not gonna lie, because. He got exactly, Donda. He got whatever. This is a very, very interesting story. I don't know what's gonna happen. I just thought it was gonna be a simple like lost dog. They got the thing, whatever that is. I want to check something real quick before we start. All right. Well, that's disturbing. Well, yeah, even if they're fake, they're still good. It's still good, yeah. Hold on, I want to check something real quick. Oops, that's not the right one. Hold on, I want to check something real quick. Yeah, I was gonna say some of them could be fake because you don't know what's gonna happen. Who put this down? Oh, god damn it! Sorry, I was looking and I had to look at my email. God dang it! Okay, approve. There you go. That's funny, man. I will say, sometimes the stories, man. Sometimes the stories do be good. This one. Yeah, there we go. I think what I enjoy about the horror is, at least for the realistic ones, I can hear that can be either real or fake. I enjoy the spooks they give. I do like this story because I think for me it's just like you don't expect it. You don't know what's gonna happen, and then boom, that's what it is. I remember the 2-sentence horror story trend, but it was Evil Kitty. Isn't that mute? A trespasser will be shot. Signed and full of mag. It's a very good peace of mind. Exactly. Oh God, this is interesting, man. I thought I was gonna be spooked, but I'm more intrigued. What's happening? Damn. I also have I want to know how anybody can just remember all of this detail, even though it's fake. You have the time to put these together. And good details to mix together. My favorite 2 sentences, horror story. I can't move, see, or breathe. If I knew this was death was like, I would have been cremated instead. Whoa. Damn. Welcome back from the ads. I paused so you didn't miss anything.
His keys, wallet, phone, even his shoes. It was that discovery that made me realize I had to get the authorities involved. Though I had never spoken to police before in all the years I'd lived here, I drove down to the station and reported my friend missing. It's been 3 years since Eric disappeared. In all this time, I haven't received any word from him, nor have the police been able to make any breakthroughs. I'm not sure if I should be happy or sad. On one hand, I'm grateful for the ambiguity. Who knows, maybe Eric eloped to the Bahamas with a gorgeous woman and is happily living out his days by the shore as we speak. On the other hand, the events leading up to his disappearance seem to point to something more sinister. Eric is a good friend of mine, and a good man besides, and I pray that wherever he is now, he's all right. The years have gone by in a blink. This town has always been oppressively unexciting, even more so now than the one guy who could kick my ass in billiards has dropped off the face of the earth. Not much changes in my static little world, but when something new emerges from the monotony, I take notice, as in the case of this sign I saw last night. It was early in the morning, and I was taking the Old Forest Road back into town from a friend's party. Same emptiness, same stretch of road. It might have been the exact same elm, too. In any case, as I drove in silence, a lost dog sign caught my eye. Posted against a tree at the edge of the road, it read, John.
Oh, again?
Shepherd mix. White coat, brown hood. Brown eyes. $10,000. Beneath the text was a photo. Though abstract and blocky, I couldn't help but note a striking similarity between it and the last photo of myself I posted online.
Oh, he dead. Sorry. You're sorry, dude. Oof. He gonna get you. Whoever that is, when to go. No worries, Commander. Good luck at work. You got this. Nah, he's gone.
And alright guys, that wraps up Unsettling True Reddit Stories. This video is kind of shorter than usual because I just kind of want to get a good
that
mix
was like
of
44 minutes of the video.
Shorter-ish videos just for people who don't have the time
especially
to watch
like people take advantage of using photos online.
Watch a 40 or whatever.
I think what's worse, and I don't like it either, and I've seen this on YouTube, it's not even photos, it's like videos. Like as a content creator, I've seen people take other people's videos. I mentioned about the side by side. Did I mention side by side? Like they'll put like someone else's short and then they'll put something unrelated to it. And they just make like so many views. And it's like, that's not yours. It's crazy. I hate them. Even though I think that's the reason why I got into like the poly gel. That would get me fired up. Whoever took my friend, I want them to come because time around, I'll be ready. You be ready. You be ready. It just sucks like we don't even know who did it though. It is disturbing. Hope Eric is okay, man. Yeah, unfortunately, Light, I think that's why I'm like interested in polygel. I had one yesterday where it was 20K likes, and the video above was a guy below just watching, saying nothing. Damn. Okay, that's oh yeah, I think I know what it is. Exactly. Make them come and you'll find out who did it. Exactly. I think ow, bunny. Why do I get bonked? I know it's your like entrance. I get it now. Yeah, no, I think I just don't like it. I saw this. There was a live, and it was weird. It was a girl. It was like Roblox. Obviously, it's not like a kid playing Roblox. It's like an adult, grown woman playing Roblox. But she was sleeping, and I think I mentioned in stream. She put like, "Oh, super chat, equal wake up." I was like, what the fuck is this live? What is this? And, well, the comments made it much worse, but someone was like, I'm going to try the super chat. And they super chatted. Nothing. And I was like, yo, y'all getting tricked with this? What the fuck? I hate those videos where it's someone video and has a Subway Surfer or Family Guy played. I just saw one where it's like those skits. And then the next to the skits, it's like, the one I saw was like the polygel nails. And I was like, okay, well, this is kind of weird. And then you look at the likes and views.
Minute video.
And it's like, so you're going to profit off of someone's like stuff?
Yeah. So let me know what you think about the time of the videos. Would you like to see longer, shorter, really, really long, really, really short, or something else in between? So thank you so much for watching this video.
I think what's worse too, because now I'm like bringing this up and it's like, oh, well, like, oh yeah, Cass, you're reacting to this. There was no credit on those videos because I looked and they didn't bother giving credit to who the actual like the creator was. So that was also weird too.
And it means the world. And thank you so much for the support on the channel. It's been so crazy. And I mean, you watched the end of the video and you're still listening. So please like the video and subscribe to the channel. It helps a ton. And so just thank you so much for watching. And yeah, until next time.
Until next time. Until next time. What is this one? Scary Appalachian Reddit
Hey, what's
stories.
up, guys, and welcome back to another Reddit stories video. And today we will be going over some scary Appalachian stories from Reddit. And as the
I hate
title
those.
implies, and what I just said, this will be some people's first-hand experiences and stories from Appalachia and that interesting neck of the woods. And I really hope you enjoy this video because I really enjoyed these stories that I picked out for this video, and they are all just super interesting and they're great to listen to when you study, sleep, just work, or just want to watch a scary video.
I don't think I would sleep.
Yeah, and this video is perfect for all of that. And also, please like the video. It helps out a ton. And also, please subscribe to the channel. It's the channel's goal to be at 500,000 subscribers. And I think we can do that kind of soon. So please subscribe. And all right, without further ado, let's get into some scary Appalachian stories from Reddit. The Appalachian Horror. I grew up in southern Appalachia, in western North Carolina, 30 minutes outside of the town in Asheville.
Oh, God.
The hills and hollers of the Appalachian Mountains are some of the oldest mountains in the world, with some of the rock formations dating back over 8 billion years.
Oh.
That quite literally means
I feel like maybe people will be like, nah, I'm not scared, and they just go anyway.
As with most things that have been on the earth for a long time, there were inexplicable anomalies, both benevolent and malevolent. For example, the Brown Mountain Lights. Never in my life have I felt threatened or uneasy when witnessing them from wise man's view. They're neither good nor evil. They just are. On the benevolent side, sometimes when you walk through an abandoned old church up near mom and dad's property line, you can feel good, warm, and happy energy. It's like the first warm day of summer when the sunshine is not too hot, but it's not too cold. Well, this story is not about one such anomaly. It's about something that was definitely malevolent. About a decade ago, I was in night school up at AB Tech, going to school for automotive mechanics. I would go into class about 2 p.m. after I got off my part-time job, and I would end up getting home about 10:30 p.m., depending on traffic. Every night, I drove the same road in my old 1973 W200 Dodge pickup.
You're in the woods and you hear someone call your name.
Boring,
No, you didn't. Oh,
and I would take a different route, jump off the I-40 and drive the back roads. On this particular evening, I decided to just stay on I-40 because I just wanted to go home and go to bed.
Yo,
it was
same
Thursday
bed.
And there was no class on Friday, and I wanted to get in bed early, so I'd go out into the woods and go hiking early tomorrow morning and watch the sun come up. As I jumped off I-40 onto the exit where my parents lived, the night seemed to get darker, and none of the animals that I could hear through my rolled down windows made any more noise. The cab of my truck became smaller and smaller, and my breathing quickened. I've never faced any kind of anxiety in my life, but at that moment, something felt off.
Yeah.
There was no way I could put my finger on what it was. I came to a stop on the exit ramp, turned to go down the road, and I happened to notice that the gas station off the exit where mom and dad lived, had no lights on.
Don't whistle back.
They were a 24-hour
Okay, don't whistle like that though.
truck stop, and I always had lights on. But I didn't think about it again after noticing. I just chalked it up to the power being out, but I could not shake the feeling that something was definitely askew. I slowly shifted through all my old truck's gears, not wanting to make any more noise than an old pickup already did. I leaned over my steering wheel to look up at the moon through the windshield, and there were barely any stars visible, which was way out of the ordinary. If you've ever been to Appalachia, primarily the sparsely populated areas where I'm from, you can see the Milky Way on clear nights.
But I
An
want to
absence
see
of
the
stars back
Milky
home
Way.
is only due to clouds cover or whatever in the hell went on this particular night. As I rounded a particularly sharp left-hand curve and chugged through a straight stretch before the next right-hander, I looked at the ancient, decaying barn I always gazed at when riding that stretch of road and thought about how long that thing had been there and how many advancements in civilization it had seen. For the split second that my gaze wandered, a very large, sickly-looking dog ran out in front of my truck.
Oh, shit.
No more than 10 feet in front of me. Old Betsy was a good truck, but she didn't stop well. Thump, thump.
Oh
I
God.
heard the fence posts I had left in my truck bounce up out of my bed and then back into it as I slid to a stop. My first thought was, oh God, now I have to go tell these neighbors that I ran over their dog. That shit doesn't go real far with people around here.
Right.
Can really kind of set them off depending on the dog and the person. As I sat there breathing in the smell of burning rubber, something else found its way into my nose. The stench of rotting flesh. It's not a smell you ever forget once you smell it the first time. I didn't pay much attention to it at the time. I just chalked it up to some rotting roadkill nearby. Finally, I thought to myself, let me go check and see who this dog belongs to. I pushed my clutch in, shifted to reverse, and as I looked in my rearview mirror, illuminated by the haunting glow of my reverse lamps, was the same dog, only it wasn't on four legs anymore. It had stood up like a man well over 10 feet tall. Only then did it dawn on me that the front of my truck was every bit of 5 feet tall, and this dog was every bit of 5 feet tall at the shoulder, on all fours.
Oh my God.
As it turned its head to look in the direction of my truck, I caught only a glimpse of this creature. It was not a dog. It was not a man. It was somewhere in between, and at the same time entirely separate altogether.
Is it blind?
Its skin hung loose off of it. It's emaciated and thin frame like a raccoon. Bits of matted fur and dirt and mud clung to its legs like a disease.
Ugh.
The right arm seemed a little longer than the left. And they both hung abnormally low, in relation to either animal this creature seemed to be. As it regained its senses, it turned and looked into the mirror like it knew exactly where I was sitting. The face was that of a man's.
Oh God.
But the very edges of
God.
its face seemed to not be totally defined. They seemed to move and change like something you would see at a cellular level in a scientific...
I was just about to leave. What is that thing gonna do? Like, would it chase you? Oh my
documentary.
God.
There were no eyes, but only sockets, where eyes should have been. No hair, and the skin that was dripping off its face was cold, lifeless gray color. The nose was short and shoved into its face like a bulldog, but the teeth still haunt me. It was definitely carnivorous, and true to form of the rest of its unnatural look, many of the teeth didn't seem to be arranged in a natural way in its mouth. They seemed to fill and
Nori's
spill
gonna take
forth from
care.
the indefinable face, almost like they knew the horror they occupied, and they were searching for a way out. It stared through my life, into my eyes and past my soul. It seemed like an eternity, but it could not have been more than 5 seconds that I sat there, paralyzed. A light came on at a house next to the road, causing the creature to snap its gaze in that direction and tear off into the woods on its back 2 legs, like a man. I jammed my old truck in first gear and roasted tires all the way through first, snatched onto second gear, and drove as fast as I could home. When I got to the house, both of my parents were asleep. I went downstairs into my bedroom and loaded every firearm I possessed and locked all the doors. I couldn't wake them up. Who the fuck would believe that at 10:30 on a Thursday night? The basement was eerily quiet that night. Even their dogs that got up to raise hell at outside animals at all hours of the night were dead silent. The old post and beam house didn't even creak or pop that night, as was usual.
Oh yeah, that's
At
true
around 3 a.m.,
too.
I started
Chaos,
to
you're
finally
right.
get drowsy, and as I went to lay my head down to get some sleep, so I could still attempt to go hiking the next morning, I smelled the stench of death again.
Oh
It was faint
God.
at first, but it was definitely there. I thought to myself, here's going crazy. None of that shit was real. But as I dwelt on it,
I mean, if
I
a
became
guy, if a dog slash human standing on two legs like that, I don't think it's real either.
more and more noticeable until it filled the entire basement.
Oh, shit.
My dad has a home office in the basement with 2 large glass doors that face Pisgah National Forest and impenetrable 500,000 acre woods. I finally worked up the courage to walk out of my bedroom and into the basement living room with my little tactical 12 gauge loaded.
Load that.
tack light on.
Yup. Good.
I covered the flashlight with my hand so as not to make my presence known until need be, and as I turned right out of the living room into my father's office, I shined the light through the glass doors. At the edge of the woods, there stood the creature.
Fuck.
It was motionless. It stared right into the light, unafraid, with those soulless sockets, devoid of eyes. I quickly covered my tactical light,
How did the thing get in?
room, flipped on the outdoor floodlights, and to my surprise,
Maybe it's a
it was
locksmith.
no longer standing at the edge of the woods. But between the house and the edge of the woods, still motionless, I swung the door open and fired every round I had in its direction. I must have scored a couple of hits because it screeched an unearthly scream, like that of a woman being slaughtered, as it took off into the woods. The dogs went crazy. Mom and Dad woke up asking me what the hell was going on. I told them that a bear had gotten to the trash and I was scaring it away. They didn't believe me, but I knew they wouldn't believe the truth either. I didn't see.
I mean, you would. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You would think. The bear in the trash can? No, but a Wendigo? Oh yeah, no, that's bad. Hi, welcome in, Angel. Hello, welcome into the stream. Hello. We're doing good. We're just reacting to the horror Reddit story. Ooh, spooky. Oh God. Son, what was that noise? I was trying to scare off a bear that was on our trash. I don't believe you. Okay, fine, Mom. It's the Wendigo. Yo, shit! Grab the gun. Grab the bolster. Grab a shovel.
that night, or any time until the following Sunday. Everything seemed to return to normal. I didn't think about that creature again until I met my wife about 6 years later. Her mother's house sits at the mouth of the holler, no more than 4 or 5 miles up the road from my mother and father's. Up on the side of the holler, there are kennels for her brother's hunting dogs, no longer in use, and haven't been in years. But the fence is still there, and the concrete pad is still there. It's a thing of great use when he needs to quarantine an animal. Her Great Pyrenees had gotten into a tussle with a raccoon,
That's the same thing with
which
my
of course he
dad.
destroyed, but his rabies vaccination had lapsed, so we had to keep him quarantined for a time. It didn't bother him. He kind of liked solitude. This particular night that we were coming home from a movie date in the neighboring town was the last night of quarantine for him. So we walked up the last trail using our phone flashlights to get to the kennel, and there he sat, patiently waiting, tail wagging, happy to see us.
Oh, introduction,
We put him on a
yeah. My name is Kasumi. I am the Wolf Moon Goddess. I am a variety streamer, so I'll play games, react to stuff, like we'll watch reaction videos. I'll do sometimes ASMR. Taking a break on that one, but yeah, I'm just a variety, chill, chaotic VTuber. But yeah, welcome into the stream. I do stream Thursday, Friday, sometimes Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday we do Helldivers because I like Helldivers. But yeah, welcome in.
And started walking back to the house with him. As we were walking back through the darkness, I started to feel the same feeling I had felt that night I hit the creature in my truck. I didn't say anything so as not to alarm my wife. And then the smell came wafting in the breeze. She jokingly asked me, "My God, what did you eat? You stink." I half-assed
Damn,
laughed,
wife.
not being able to fully appreciate the joke for the horrors that raged within my mind. She immediately caught on and asked me what was wrong, to which I could only reply, "I'll tell you later." She grew up in the woods and around hunting and things of that nature her whole life, so she knew what I meant. She knew we were being watched by something. When we could see the lights of the house from the trail to the kennel, we heard it.
Oh,
There came
God.
barking from the kennel that sounded just like the Great Pyrenees we had on a leash next to us. It was a perfect imitation. The Pyrenees became a guardian dog immediately, sensed that something was wrong,
Oh,
so he
God.
turned to face the danger, belting out deep barks and growls in that direction. I don't know if you've ever had to drag a 150-pound dog, but it sucks, and it's no easy task. I'm 6 feet tall and 240 pounds, and it was all I could do to get him back to the house. The barking never ceased the entire time we were running towards the house. In fact, it seemed to grow closer and closer until it seemed it was coming from inside my own head. Her mother heard the commotion and flipped the floodlights on as we made it into the fence of the yard, and I caught a glimpse of something coming to a dead stop at the end of where the light reached, wheeling around and tearing back into the darkness. My wife
Renner
looks at
Angel?
me and goes,
Aw, thank you.
"You wanna tell me
Okay,
what the fuck
Ren.
that was?" To which I replied, "Yes. Let's go inside." I told her the story, and she listened intently, hanging on every word. Her family came from a long line of granny witches and other supernatural healers of the Appalachians, so her older sister came over the next morning with some herbs and chants to bless the property and to ward off evil. I suggested we go up to the dog kennels and do them as well. When we got to the kennels, they were completely destroyed.
How?
The very concrete foundation was cracked, and the chain link fence
Wendigo.
was torn off its post. The dog houses were
Wendigos
destroyed.
are near perfect mimics.
and the
Never
place
trust a
reeked
voice when
of
you
the
can't
stench
see it in
that
the
followed
woods.
the creature.
You know what the sad thing is? If it's a twin, because unfortunately, me and my twin sounds kind of similar. So what? Are you saying my sister's a Wendigo? Because kind of we sound the same. Apparently, even phone call, people will can't even tell who's who. Even my parents can't tell who's who. It could be this twin or this twin. So are you saying my sister's a Wendigo?
My wife's older sister just went about her business like normal, blessed the place, burned some herbs, and led us back onto the property. When we got in the house, she wheeled up out on us suddenly and instructed us very firmly to never go into the woods after dark.
Who knows? We
Not
never
until this thing
see.
left me alone. To make a long story short, my wife joined the military, and she ended up getting stationed
Damn.
in Delaware. Well, as someone who's
She
lived
can
around
mimic the
fairly large
voices.
mountains and endless wilderness this entire life, Delaware is pretty terrible. At least that was my thought when we first moved into the middle of a 50,000 plus population city. Fortunately, though,
She is a
it didn't take us
demon.
long to find
That's
a house
true.
in a sleepy little community further south. We purchased the house and moved in with haste. We were both very grateful and glad to be out of the city and into a rural setting again. The land in Delaware seems lifeless in comparison to Appalachia, the sparsely populated woods
Wendigo
don't possess any
decided, "I'ma
energy
follow
that
them."
goes on one way or another. The ground doesn't seem to be alive like it is in Appalachia. Having not thought about the creature in a long time, I resumed my staying outside after dark and playing with her dogs in a rather large yard that borders a small patch of woods. Well, last night I went outside to play with the dogs, and as dark sat in it, I built a decent-sized fire in my fire pit and consumed some good old-fashioned Appalachian Mountain cough syrup from a mason jar. And just as the fire was dying down, my American Bulldog tore off towards the woods. He has a habit of running off to go on adventures, so my immediate instinct was to chase him down in the yard and tackle him so we could not get away. As I tackled his 110-pound ass to the ground and threw him in the fireman's carry over my shoulders, I heard him begin to bark. Only the bark was not coming from him. The only sound coming from him was a deep rumbling growl,
Ooh.
a noise I've never heard him make. It was a threatening noise. Something was definitely wrong, and as I ran with him on my shoulders back to the house, the stench of death again began to fill the air.
Oh no.
The two other dogs must have caught wind of what was happening and met me at the back door, which I threw open, slammed shut, locked, and again loaded my firearms. How the hell could this thing have followed us
What the
650 miles up
fuck?
here? As I flipped my floodlights on, at the back side of my house, several of the bushes and small trees at the forest edge were still shaking like something had just run through them. My dogs went crazy all night, barking and howling and attempting to get out the windows. I didn't sleep a bit. I don't think I will for a while. I know for sure I won't be in the woods after dark ever again in my life. Not until this thing is gone.
I want to know what time are you like outside? Because once 6 o'clock hits, I stay indoors. I don't go outside. Fuck outside. I don't go outside. It's too dark nowadays. Well, what are you doing 12 o'clock at midnight? 6 o'clock is safe because then you don't have to worry about the scary outside part. Chad, give me 1 second. I gotta go and tinkle. So don't do anything weird when I get back. Okay, I'm watching. From my bathroom. I only go outside at 3 a.m. Why the fuck are you going outside at 3 a.m.? That makes it sound like you're trying to get a burger. I went out at 9 p.m. Worst mistake because the spooky trying to walk out late. Yeah, I told you can't. No, run ads. Thank you. I'll do that real quick. Boop. All right, behave. I'll be right back. I'm watching you in my bathroom, so don't do anything. I'm watching from my bathroom. forgot I'm wearing eyeshadow. Lol, the new bot is like last time on Kasumi. See? Wait, what did the bot say? Hold on. What did the bot say? Let's observe the chat. Wait, what? Why are we observing chat? Let's observe chat in its natural habitat in the wilds of Kasumi Okami VT's chat. Let's pack gathers under the full moon, sharing tales of the Appalachian haunting and survival tips against the Wendigos and skinwalkers. Whistles in the night, don't answer. As the stream weaves through spooky stories, some dozens bid farewell, while others ponder the fate of a mythical creature in the wood chipper. Stay safe and remember, not all voices in the dark are friendly. Exactly. Hi, angels. Good to see you again. Welcome in. Denezen. You didn't wash your hands? Yes, I did. You can't hear that. I did wash my hands. Frostybot is funny. I'm glad I added because it does sound like the Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god. This is like oh damn. I wonder if it felt long. Oh, so how is everybody's night so far or morning next day? I posted my low quality picture of my armor, by the way. Oh, I'm gonna check because I saw some people post their Halloween costume. I gotta check. Well, I can check that now. I can see what's up. Hold on. Ayo! Looking nice. Ayo! Ayo! Everybody looking nice. Let's go. Look at that. Oh my god. My house is creepy when it gets dark. Yo, my house, like where my parents are, like it is spooky. Especially the trees. I told my dad I'm so scared. Like apparently one of our neighbors put like a tree fence. They didn't want the youngins in their yard. They got mad that me and my sister were in their yard, so they put tree fences. I hate those things because they freak me out. Casual and good got on trick and just got on trick or treater. I trick chat. Welcome back, fans. We are still continuing more of the spoopy stories. So we're on to the next one, which I have no idea.
My girlfriend and I were chased by a satanic cult in the Appalachian Mountains
not the
of
cult.
West Virginia. This happened in the summer of 2017. My girlfriend and I are from St. Catharines, Ontario, Canada. We both attended university there and decided to take a road trip through the United States to celebrate our graduation.
Okay.
Our destination was Miami, Florida. Her family owns a condo near the beach, so we had a free place to stay. We decided to drive instead of fly because we wanted to see a bit of the country on the way down and visit a few friends. The trip usually takes about 20 to 24 hours by car, non-stop. We were planning on making multiple stops.
Yeah!
The first part of the road trip was a wonderful experience. We went shopping in Buffalo, then made our way to Pittsburgh and managed to catch a Pirates game. However, once we hit West Virginia, things changed. It was nothing but endless wilderness and a few small towns sprinkled in between. We had plans to meet up with some friends for dinner in Charlotte, North Carolina, so we wanted to get through West Virginia ASAP. We only made stops when we absolutely had to. We ended up stopping for gas at a pretty remote spot. My girlfriend and I got out of the car. I started pumping gas and she went inside to use the washroom and pick up some snacks. My tank was about half full when I heard a voice behind me ask, "Y'all lost?"
Oh shit.
I looked behind me and I saw a middle-aged white man with long, messy brown hair that reached down to his shoulders, and an unkempt beard with dashes of grays and what looked like to be dried up mucus.
Ew.
His clothes were torn and up and dirty, and he smelled like a mixture of beer, sweat, pee, and feces. He was a little overweight, but pretty tall. I'm 6 foot and he was about 4 inches taller than me. The teeth he still had left were a yellowish brown. On his right cheek, just under his eye, was a tattoo of some kind of pentagram.
Bro, at this point, if I see anybody with the pentagram, I'm leaving. Hi, Julio. Happy Halloween. Welcome in. Hello. I hope your Halloween is going well. Yo, some hills have eyes shit. Yo, that's what it feels like. What the fuck?
Into YouTube videos about true crime and cults, so I was able to recognize what it was pretty quickly. He was standing very close to my face, to the point where the smell of his breath was making me dizzy, so I backed up. No, sir. Just passing through, I said nervously. Not too often we see terrorists passing through these parts, he responded. Where are you headed? As he said this, he moved even closer than he was before.
I don't like that.
I had my back up against my car, and I couldn't move back any further. I wanted to get away from this guy as quickly as possible, but the car was still filling up with gas and my girlfriend was still inside the gas station. I didn't want this dude to know where we were really going, so I told him I was visiting family in Kentucky and they were expecting us. After I said this, he cracked a weird half smile.
Oh, God.
Opening his mouth just wide enough for me to get a look at his teeth.
Why?
Again.
Stop looking at his teeth. First of all, we already know it's yellowish brown. Stop it.
I'll never forget that face. His bloodshot eyes were staring deep into my soul. He let out a weird and sinister laugh. How lovely, he said. I'll see you kids around.
Nope. Sorry. Nope. Nope. You book it. Don't even cross further. Just get back to the go back around. Go back around and just find a different route at that point. Nope. Oh God. Nope. Oh my God, that's even worse. I would have just went to the opposite, like the other direction. No, I'm done going to my destination. I'll just go back home and be like, yeah, no, I don't feel safe.
Then he walked away. I was very relieved that he walked away, but also terrified by his last remarks. I didn't even see him when we pulled up to the gas station, so how did he know I wasn't alone? I figured he must have been watching my girlfriend and I when we arrived. The car was finally filled up, and I saw my girlfriend walking towards the car with bags full of snacks for the road. I noticed the weird guy was still at the gas station. He was a few pumps away from us, leaning up against an old red pickup truck. But to my utter discomfort, he wasn't alone. There were 2 other men and 1 woman with him, making the group 4 in total. The 2 men were just as big as he was, but they had shaved heads.
Exactly.
One of them was wearing a dirty white tank top, and the other had no shirt on at all. The woman was shorter, about 5'5". She was very skinny with heavy bags under her eyes and long blonde hair.
Oh, no.
They all looked like they had been living in the woods for the past 10 years. They were staring and pointing at us, talking amongst themselves. As soon as my girlfriend got to the car, I urgently told her to get in. I'm usually a pretty calm guy, so when my girlfriend noticed I was kind of freaking out, she knew something was up. We quickly entered the car, I locked the doors, and I began hauling ass out of the gas station. As we pulled around their red truck to the exit, I noticed there was another pentagram painted on the hood.
Oh my God! No, not the pentagram! I said it! You see a pentagram, you're fucked, you're screwed! Oh my God, don't go anywhere near frequent, you're being followed, just drive to the nearest police station. Exactly. You know, like, has anyone done Facebook Marketplace? Those things still scare me, and my colleague gave like the best advice. Like, if you ever do a Facebook Marketplace, meet at like a police station because they can't do anything risky in front of the police station. And I was like, oh shit, you're right. That's actually really smart. I refuse to ever use them. We had to use it one time because my dad had like this generator. Hi, Ableton, welcome in. My dad had a generator, like a small like generator that we used for electricity, and we didn't need it anymore. And my dad's like, is there a way we can sell it? I'm like, yeah, I mean, the only place I could think of is a Facebook Marketplace. I hate it because you have to tell who's an actual seller. And I was like, I couldn't trust my parents because, you know, my parents are old. They don't know how Facebook works. So I'm like the one checking everything to like, okay, is this person great? Is this person good? Thank God the guy was great. He was a nice guy. He bought the generator. Parents got the money. I told my dad, just like, don't do it yourself. Just have like a mom just stay there so he's not alone. But yeah, if you ever do Facebook Marketplace, always do it like in front of a police station. If you have to meet up, it's better. So that way, no sussy person is going to do in front of the police station. It's scary because there's been where it's going to someone's house is scary. That scares me, especially when they offer the free stuff.
Good. I also noticed the skull of a goat or ram on our windshield. The 4 people began getting into their truck as they saw us leaving. I knew they were going to follow us as soon as we left. I explained the situation to my girlfriend as we were speeding away from the gas station. We were zooming down the road and I looked in my rear view mirror. As I expected, the red truck was right behind us.
Oh shit.
I sped up even more and they did too.
Oh, that's even worse.
I made a left, they did too.
Oh my God.
I made a full U-turn and they did as well. My girlfriend managed to get reception.
You know that actually there's a video of 2 girls, like they, not like the cult thing, but like apparently that's a thing. Like there's creepy people who do that, and 2 girls, they were like driving and they noticed a truck following them. And at first they were like, no, that truck's not following. Did the same thing. They would turn every time. And it was like disturbing because every turn they're doing, that truck is doing too. So I forget what they did. I think they just confused the driver and the driver didn't follow them afterwards. What if I'm selling not legal stuff? Do I sell it in front of define the not legal stuff, Julio. Define it because who knows? Maybe I don't know. Maybe the police just like, yeah, we'll let you off the hook once. The girlfriend shouldn't have pointed at the phone. Just get the truck as close as possible so the cops can't find it. The cops can't find it. Yeah, exactly. I had to pick something up in the marketplace for my dad one time. I drove 2 hours away and had to go down the driveway with, "I'll shoot if you're a trespassing" sign. The guy acted suspicious of me, even though he knew it was coming. Why? I mean, like, why would the guy be suspicious if you were trying to pick something up and you had the conversation? I mean, I get nervous too. Hi, Jack. Oh, thank you. I hope you're doing well. If anyone is chasing you, run for the porch and yell base. Yes, base. Or just be, I don't know. I was gonna say something stupid, but then at the same time, what is stupid? Anything could be stupid.
Dialed 911. We gave the operator our location, and they gave us directions to the nearest police station. The operator also asked for the license plate, but the truck didn't have any. That's worse. Once we were off the phone with them, my girlfriend stuck her cell phone outside of the window and started pointing to it, letting the creeps know that we called the police.
What? Oh my god! Oh, that's what you meant. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Pointing at taking your phone out of the window. Hey, and you're pointing at the phone. I got the police. It's uranium. Oh, that's fine. Uranium is good. Actually, give me some. What the fuck? You just roll down your window and just be like, "Yo, I caught the popo. Only 1 hour left. You got this. You got this. I believe in you." Oh my god, come on, girlfriend. Don't do that. Don't let them know you called the police. That is the #1 rule.
They finally got the message and stopped following us. We arrived at the police station, filed a report. We gave them the description of the truck and the suspects. The investigators said they would call us if they had any more information. We were extremely shaken, but also relieved.
Hi, Flaming. Happy Halloween. Hello. I hope your Halloween's going well. I need to get like a walkie emote. I should do that.
All we wanted to do at that point was get the hell out of West Virginia. We thought we had shaken the group for good, but unfortunately, we were wrong. We decided to drive through the night to cover as much ground as possible. The area of Appalachia we were in had no street lights, and I could only see what my headlights allowed me to see.
Oh god,
Everything
that's even worse.
Until I noticed 2 headlights in my rearview mirror. At first, I didn't think anything of it, but I kept an eye on them. The headlights got closer and closer until they were tailgating us.
Oh my god.
To my complete shock and horror, it was the same
oh
red
my
truck from the
god
gas station. These people had somehow found us again.
How?
And were right behind us. "It's them," I yelled. My girlfriend began to freak out and dialed 911. I floored the gas pedal, not even knowing what was 10 meters in front of me. All we cared about was escaping. We got a mile up the road until my girlfriend yelled, "Watch out." There were 3 dead cows blocking the narrow road. I slammed on the brakes. The red truck was right behind us, and we couldn't go forward.
That can't be like a convenience that 3 dead cows were blocking the road. That can't be just like a coincidence. No. Took the nieces out trick-or-treating. It was fun. My youngest was Nezuko. I was Tanjiro. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. I forgot I had to call my parents. Give me a second. Sorry. I had to do that face. I'm back. Hello. Welcome back, everybody, from no ads because I'm here. Scatter. Thank God y'all didn't touch my throne. I'm back. All right. Sorry. I was talking to my mom and she said that they had like a bunch of kids from trick-or-treating and I told her I'll bring the rest of the candy. So I haven't touched sugary snacks before. Touch what? Don't touch anything, Neko.
We knew we fell into the trap. All of a sudden.
Oh, I was saying it's so weird that there's 3 cows dead on the narrow road. Like that's suspicious.
Wearing a goat mask, darted from out the woods and began hitting our car with what looked like a large axe. The naked man got on the hood of our car and started making cheap noises. My girlfriend was still.
Wait, what is it? Cheap? Sorry, I'm trying to think. What did they say? Oh, sheep noises.
Phone with 911, but all she could do was scream. The people behind us got out of the red truck and began walking toward our car. 2 of them had rifles and one of them had a large machete. I knew what I had to do. I put the car into reverse and floored it. The naked man fell off our car. We smashed into the truck and I managed to knock it into the ditch. After the truck was out of the way, I pulled the fastest U-turn of my life and we got out of there. The people were yelling all kinds of obscenities at us as we drove away. I drove as fast as I could away from these people until we finally arrived in a town and filed another police report. My girlfriend and I were uninjured, thankfully, but we were extremely traumatized. The car was still drivable after that, so we were able to get the fuck out of West Virginia the next morning. The entire experience made my girlfriend and I scared to do any more road trips. I still call the local police department in West Virginia once in a while to see if they have any leads on these people. But so far, they have not found anything.
They're not going to do anything.
The fact that these people were able to find us after we went to the police station and drove far away still scares and baffles me to this day. Who knows what kind of sick and twisted things this cult had planned if they managed to catch us.
That's all you hear.
Stay safe out there, everyone.
Be careful of sheep noises, guys. It's loud in the distance. God, I never thought West Virginia was that bad. I went to Virginia last year. It was actually nice. I didn't have any problems with Virginia. No, we went to, I think we did went to West Virginia. It was actually not that bad. It was really nice. I didn't think there was the bad part of West Virginia.
I was told you guys over here might like my story about camping in the Appalachians.
Why the fuck are you camping in the Appalachians?
I posted this as a reply to an Ask Reddit question and was told you guys might enjoy it. So enjoy reading about one of the most nerve-wracking experiences of my life. A few years back, my girlfriend and I, having hiked several other parts of the Appalachian Trail, decided we wanted to give the southern portion of Virginia's trail a shot. It is about 166 miles long and runs through George Washington and Jefferson National Forest from Roanoke County to Pearisburg in Gillies County.
Okay.
It is definitely one of the more remote and less traveled parts of the trail, which is exactly what we were looking for. We gathered our gear and made our way to the start of the Virginia Creeper Trail to begin our journey. We had planned our journey to end at Damascus and figured that by the time we got there, we would be more than ready to get home to our own beds. It was early October, and the changing of the leaves and colors were amazing. The air was crisp and cool, perfect hiking weather with beautiful scenery. The majority of the trip was pretty uneventful, just your typical hike, but it's shelter. We didn't really want to run into other people and didn't want anyone coming up on us in the middle of the night. Wait, there were reports of
people in the Appalachian Mountains who went feral from living several generations in extremely remote locations with no outside interactions. People think that's why there are so many disappearances around that region.
We decided to ignore those suggestions and find our own little spot off the trail. A little searching around and we found a spot a little ways off the trail in the middle of a small clearing. It was perfect. We set up camp, cooked some food, talked for a while, then snuggled up and went to sleep for the night. Somewhere around 2 a.m. I was awoken by my girlfriend shaking me awake, telling me, "Get your gun. Someone is outside walking around her tent."
What?
She informed me that she woke up to what sounded like someone right outside the tent running a knife or something along the side while circling us. When hiking, I carry a 1911 and a judge with me. You never know exactly who or what you might run into when on such a long hike in a remote location. I got the judge out of my pack, and then we sat silently listening for any sounds. A few minutes of nothing, but the breeze blowing through the trees and then I heard it. Snap. Crunch. Snap. Someone or something walking in the woods behind our tent.
Oh, God.
I got the flashlight and silently made my way out of the tent. Our fire had went out, so it was nearly pitch black, illuminated only by the dim glow
So I
of
can
the
never go
October
outside
moon.
like this.
I told my girlfriend to stay put while I checked it out. I didn't flick the flashlight on right away so as to not give away that I was out of the tent and to have become a shining beacon of my location. Instead, I waited to hear some more noises. After a few minutes, snap, crunch, crack, it sounded like it was a bipedal based on the way the steps were paced. I turned on the flashlight and flooded the area with light. I thought I saw someone move behind a tree. I yelled out and told them to go away and that I was armed. I kept the light on the area with my gun drawn and slowly approached towards the area where I thought I saw the figure. Then, from my right, I hear what sounded like someone running away through the woods. I spin and face my light that way, and then from the original spot, hear who or whatever was there take off into the woods. There's no way I'm giving chase, so I returned to the campsite. I told my girlfriend about what happened, and I end up sitting guard outside the tent, in the darkness, until daybreak. In the morning, I looked around a bit for signs of who or whatever it was. I discovered a boot print in some soft, moist dirt not far from our tent. It wasn't mine, and it wasn't my girl's. This freaked me out as it confirmed that someone, perhaps more than one, was skulking around our tent in the dark. I kept it to myself because I didn't want to freak my girl out any more than she already was. At this point, we were pretty deep in and still had 2 days left. That day, we walked a little faster than normal and covered as much ground as possible. When it came time to set up camp, I found a spot near a cliff.
What would you guys do if, like, you were in that situation? Like, the fact that there was someone that was just walking around the tent, would you just, like, just stay I don't know. For me, I wouldn't go outside or anything. I would just, like, pretend I'm not there. I'll try to not make a sound. Like, what would you do in that situation? Because, like, you don't want the guy to know, hey, I know you're there. Honestly, never find myself in that situation to begin with. Like, but what would you do though? Like he knows, like, or they know you're there, and then it's like, do I just tell them I'm armed, or do I just like pretend like I'm not there?
Where we could place the tent in a small overhang.
I mean, yeah, obviously
and
make sure to bring
anyone from coming
protection.
up behind us. The whole day up to this point, I had a feeling we were being followed. I had no confirmation of this as I hadn't seen or heard anyone else, but it was just a gut feeling. We set up camp and made some food, then retreated to the tent. I gave my girl the 1911 and
perfect. Yeah, I was gonna say that would make sense.
I assured her that if I slept at all, it should be with one eye open. After a while, she drifted off to sleep and I stayed awake listening to the sounds of the woods at night. I was awake for a few hours, just waiting to see if anything was going to happen. At some point, I guess my exhaustion caught up with me and I drifted off. I woke sometime later to what sounded like someone going through our stuff outside the tent. I grabbed my gun and woke my girlfriend, shushing her to be quiet. From the faint glow of the fire, I could see someone's silhouette against the tent. There was really someone out there. I yelled out to them something along the lines of, "We are armed. Get the fuck out of here." They dropped what they were doing and bolted. I came out of the tent, gun drawn and ready to shoot someone. Our stuff was strewn all about.
Okay.
They had rummaged through quite a bit of our stuff. I walked to the edge of the woods in the direction whoever was out there had fled. There was a creek nearby, and I walked to the edge, where there was a small trail running alongside it. Down the creek, I could see a light. It looked like a lantern the way it flickered. Then I saw 3 more emerge from the other side of the woods. I told my girlfriend to start packing up whatever she could and that we were leaving now. We packed up everything of value, left the tent and a few other items, and headed back onto the trail. In the middle of the night, I kept hearing people talking off in the woods and hearing branches snap for quite some ways. I kept looking behind us every few seconds to make sure nobody was coming up on us. It was completely nerve-wracking. If something happened, we were still a long ways from anywhere, and quite literally on our own. Since we hadn't seen another hiker the entire time we had been out here, I really felt we were in serious danger. We had been walking for quite some time when I heard something in the woods behind us. As we rounded a corner, I turned around and saw someone step out onto the trail and just stand there watching us.
It's good to see you again. Welcome in.
It was just as the sun was coming up and barely any light. I couldn't make out any features, just the silhouette.
Oh, God.
I stopped and looked at them for a second and asked them who they were and what they wanted. They just stood there silently, watching us, and then turned and walked back into the woods.
Oh, okay.
We picked up the pace and kept going, looking back every so often. We didn't see them again, but my gut told me they were still there for quite a ways.
Oh,
We
God.
eventually reached the end of the trail and got to where we had parked my girlfriend's car, extremely exhausted. We made it out of the Virginia woods without becoming a meal for a clan of cannibalistic inbred hillbillies.
Hi,
which is what I
Saint.
pictured
It's good to
happening in my
see
head
you
the
again.
whole
Welcome
time.
in. Happy Halloween.
I have no idea who they were or what they wanted. Maybe it was
Happy
someone
Spoopy
just
Day,
messing with us.
exactly.
Maybe it really was a clan of deformed hillbillies who were hunting us. I will never know, because I will not be returning to find out.
Exactly. Holy shit, that's scary.
And all right, before we get into this next one, this is a post, and a lot of different people reply to this specific post and question. So I will just be reading a bunch
look
of
away.
replies to this post. And the
Look
post
away.
reads, "What is the scariest / most uncanny experience you have had in the Appalachian Mountains?" So I'll just be reading the replies from this one. First reply from Tricky Attention 466. I'm from SWVA, Southwest Virginia. And one day I was driving down a gravel back road, just riding around, when I came up on a group of 10 plus people in white robes. They're walking down the road towards the creek. I put it in reverse and got out of there pretty quickly. But in hindsight, I'm pretty sure it was just people performing a baptism down by the creek.
I forgot that's a
Blues
thing.
with Bear. I'll make a shorter story from a longer one involving sensitive auras, but once I was with a girl on Big Frog Mountain at dusk, miles away from anyone. We decided to walk up a trail when right behind the car, I stepped in a mud pile with odd-looking light brownish water. I pointed the unusual color to her, then we started walking. Not far up the trail, she started getting scared and went back to the car. In the car, we started making out while lying in the front seat, and she had her hand draped
Not
on the
the
window.
nasty wawa.
I felt an odd sensation in my back. It had happened before when people were behind me, and told her to pull her hand, which she did. A few minutes later, I felt the sensation in my back again, but it felt more urgent. I rolled her window up, but being a horny-ass teenager, continued with the makeout session.
Wow, this is very spoopy. I don't like this. I'm gonna start making out. Okay. Jesus Christ. I didn't expect that to happen. I mean, the broadest water could be anything. That is not what sounds like an awesome place. Yo, Connie, should we have a field trip there? How does one do that? How does anyone, like... God. Oh, my God. Jesus. I'm down? Shit. All right. Mod vacation, I guess, or I guess it's the Starlight Pub vacation. And in case, chat, just make sure to bring with any protection. No, not like that. What the fuck? Hold on. I need to look up what is Big Frog Mountain. What is Big Frog Mountain? Hold on. I've never heard of that though. We're in the moods, and the Wendigo takes us off one by one. Chat, are you down? Oh wait, let's see. Big. I'm curious. Big. What was it called again? Shit, I didn't pay attention. What was it called? It was called Big Frog. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to. No. I don't know. What am I doing? Okay, Big Frog Mountain. Big Frog. Oh shit! It's like in Tennessee. But it's pretty though. Oh, it's hold on. It's got. I mean, it looks nice. Here, I can show chat. Hold on. I can show chat. Oh wait. Oh, I can't even show it. Shit. It's my other one. That's what it looks like. Ah shit! They didn't like that answer. There we go. It looks like that. If I can move my head. I'm packing right now. That's our field trip. I like the woods. So there's that. There's more trees. Oh, it's a little cloudy though. Oh, but see, this looks kind of cool. A mountain that looks like a frog. My friend goes to Tennessee every few years. I might ask if you want to go check it out. It has a nice creek. Is this the muddy brown liquid water? There's a little, like, I don't know what this is. There's a frog lake. Yo, chat, Starlight Pups, we're going on a vacation. We're going here. This is where we're going. I don't know what this is. Kind of looks nice. All right, time to book an Airbnb. Yo, this looks cool though. This is the Bear Claw. Oh, it's a vineyard and winery. Yo, wait, Connie, you want to go? We could go here. It's a vineyard. Wait, so what's the other one? Oh, it's a whitewater center. I don't know what that is. It looks nice. It's like a little treehouse. What? They're making it sound like it's bad. This looks kind of cool though. Oh, kind of spooky here. It kind of looks spooky here though. Big Frog Wilderness, Cherokee National Forest. That kind of looks cool. I don't see anything spooky. Yo, that's pretty though. Ah, Starlet Pups. We gotta go on. We're going on a field trip. That's pretty. Okay, come on. That can't be scary. Yeah, we're going on a field trip. Oh, see? It's an Ocoee number 2 dam. Never mind. Let's not go there because it says number 2. Never mind. Whitewater Center is probably for rafting tubing. Don't go to number 2 though. It's pretty scary. Are you sure? I mean, I can see where the brown liquid is. The place is called number 2. Not the number 2. Anything but the number 2. Where's my... There we go. Give me back my thing. There we go. Excuse me. For big mean frogs only. What, the number 2? I'm sorry, this just makes me laugh at the fact that they just continue their makeout section.
A few minutes later, it felt like someone had stuck a live wire in my backout session.
Oh, I thought that was a full story.
Later, it felt like someone had stuck a...
Oh my god, I thought that was a full story. Yo, I felt something weird, so I just continued making out. Yeah, that's not a scary story.
A live wire in my back. I sat up, started the car, and headed back down the mountain. She was obviously confused and asked me what was wrong. I replied that I didn't know, but something was wrong somewhere. We went back to my parents' house and was assured by them the family was okay.
Okay.
Having calmed down some, we ate a little dinner, then started to leave.
But just chat, if we ever go to that field trip, we're not making out. I'm sorry. We ain't making out, so that's not... Number 2 comes from the demons scaring the shit out of us. I mean, to be fair, like, yeah, if the demons pop out, the real Lord's like, I don't know how anybody can make out and be like, yo, I'm kind of scared.
Or for her, I walked around the back of the car. While walking, I glanced at the back of the car and saw handprints, the same color of the mysterious mud puddle on the car. The last one was over the back window, and it was obvious someone was watching us while inching their way to the front driver's side window. When I saw the handprints, it was like being hit with a lightning bolt. I knew what had happened. Cold chills ran all over me. I got her out of the car, and as soon as she saw the prints,
that's creepy.
This story is the absolute truth, so help me, and I will never forget it.
That's creepy. Okay, no, that's fair.
Undead_octopus. My name's Octo. I'm from Michigan, and I love Appalachia. The mountains are in my blood, not to mention it's the most beautiful place on earth. My grandfather and many generations of my family before him was from Boone County, West Virginia. Anyway, the preamble is mostly irrelevant, but that's the reason I'm in this subreddit. Anyway, this story doesn't entirely take place in Appalachia, but could have easily ended there. A few years ago, one of my friend's parents paid me to pick their daughter up from New York City.
I don't like this
and bring
already.
her back to Detroit because she is somewhat disabled and she had
I don't
missed
know,
a few greyhounds that they had
feels
booked for her. The drive to New York City was relatively uneventful. Got pulled over for having an out headlight.
Sucks.
Slept in my car at a rest stop and woke up in western Pennsylvania to a misty mountain sunrise. I got to New York. The traffic sucked and there was nowhere to park, but
New
eventually
York
I found
always
my friend.
sucks traffic.
She loaded
It's
her
not
stuff
fun.
into my trusty HHR and we were off. Pretty much everything was going all right until we decided that we should stop
It was
and rest.
I will say going to New York is a disturbing place. I will say. So
Again, in the mountains of
the
Western
fact that this
PA.
is going, yeah,
Initially,
no,
we
if
chose
it's in
a
New York,
Walmart
I don't know why
parking
I'm
lot
kind of
so we could
scared.
Get food,
And
have
I don't want to
access
go to
a
New York
bathroom,
ever again.
And so that if something did happen to us, there would be cameras, but there would be a few shady cars that seemed to take interest in us, so we decided to push west and sleep at a rest stop instead. We tried that. When we got there, we had some snacks and just bullshitted till dark so we could safely go to sleep, but then I noticed something. There was a car sitting in the parking lot of the rest stop that looked eerily similar to one of those shady cars we had seen earlier. A newer Jeep brand SUV.
The city was probably
White.
awful. It's
I debated for a
terrible.
few minutes whether we should worry about it since there were probably tons of people who drive those before deciding to keep pushing west. Exhausted, barely able to drive, potentially paranoid but motivated to find somewhere safe to sleep. Eventually, we found another Walmart and parked somewhere distant from the door. But not so
Why'd you
distant
go to
that we were
Walmart?
invisible.
That's 10 times
Talked,
worse.
bullshitted, and eventually we're almost asleep.
I can never go to Walmart because like there's the bad part of Walmart. So I have to find a different Walmart that's a little bit better and has a better area. I will never go to the Walmart near this area. That is the worst part, that the guy went to Walmart. Nope. Not worth it. Especially if you have someone like creepy as that. Nope.
Another white Jeep Compass pulled up right next to us. I saw his eyes and I'll never forget them.
Oh shit.
They were cold but hateful.
What?
Barely awake. I slammed the transmission from park to drive and floored it, heading straight for the highway. Eventually, we decided to get off and try to lose him by zigzagging and changing roads, heading southwest instead of due west, as he probably presumed we were doing. After daybreak, we found ourselves in a small town with a busy Wendy's or McDonald's or something where we finally got some sleep. That night, I was either paranoid as all hell, which is entirely feasible, or we were followed for well over
That would be
100
crazy.
miles.
Someone follows you for
Either
100
way,
miles.
It was the most terrifying thing to happen to me in the mountains so far. Strong excitement.
Yeah, Alchemic. That's like kind of me. There's like a few Walmarts like near me. I want to say 2 are the bad ones, and then there's one that's like pretty decent. And my dad like questions like, why do you go to that Walmart? We go to the one that's like better, and I'm like, well, one, it's a super center, so and also it's a little bit better. And he's like, that's fair. I swear to God, every time I go to Walmart once a year, someone always gets arrested. It was weird. Like back, I forget if it was before Thanksgiving, but we went to Walmart to grab something. Bro, everybody was shocked. Like there was a van that just sped through the parking lot, and like a girl fell out of the car from like behind the trunk. And my mom and my dad was there with my sister. We're like, what the fuck just happened? The girl fell out of the trunk. I don't know if they stole something, but they just like booked it. I think there was police chasing them, but like we just saw the girl fell out of the trunk of the car, and one of the customers was just like, "Did you see that?" I'm like, "Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what that was." The nice one is a smaller town, so it probably doesn't have many crazies visiting. I know, thank God.
35. Didn't happen to me, but happened to my mom in the late 60s. My mother grew up in New Hampshire, but was born in Virginia. One year when she was about 4, she was getting dressed in her snow clothes to go outside. She had a younger brother at this point when he was 3. My grandmother, her mom, would dress her and then go and dress her brother, and by the time she got back, my mom would have taken off all her snow clothes. So to fix this, she dressed my mom and stuck her outside with the dog right after. My mom just wandered off into the forest.
What?
They lived pretty much in the middle of nowhere at this point.
Okay.
The dog went with her, and then she was missing for 2 days. The dog returned home. They thought she was dead. And then they found her a couple miles away, sitting at the bottom of a hill, covered in dirt and just plain in the snow. She doesn't remember what happened, but I guess she was just missing and then found.
What?
Even though there were tons of search efforts the 2 days that she was missing, and like dogs and everything. And she was also missing a lot of her snow clothes, which were never found.
What?
Always gives me chills whenever she or my grandmother talks about it.
What? Good night, GVP. No worries. I'm gonna slowly make my way back to the cave. No worries. Go get some sleep. After this, I know tomorrow we have Silent Hill and Sunday is Helldivers. We're actually got some fun things we could do with the chat. Actually, Light got me, like, not got me. Light didn't get me anything. Light recommended me a game that I think you guys are gonna like. It's super cute, and you guys can interact with it too. And I saw the short of it. It's really cute. Light didn't get me nothing though.
All right, this is going to be another post, and this question was people who have done a multi-day hiking trip, such as the Appalachian Trail. What is your horror story from the trip? And the first one I will be reading is from user Stider14484.
It's not crowd control, so it's like a restaurant. What is it? It's like there was a cute game I saw one VTuber was playing, but then this one, it was like a restaurant thing, and then you get customers popping up, but apparently it's Twitch fast food. Thank you, fast food. But Twitch, your chat can actually interact with it, and I've seen funny moments with it. I'm like, oh, that'd be cool for chat to interact. Light technically got you the melon milkshake candy. Technically. That's still good. That's still good.
Night 1 of a trip at Sleeping Giant in Canada, I believe. First night out. I'm always a little jumpy because it takes a while to get used to the sounds of the woods, and this was no exception. It was a solo trip, so just me in a little tent on the edge of the forest, looking out onto a small slope down onto a pebble beach. I was having some real trouble getting to sleep. The woods were just so loud, and my mind kept jumping.
I don't think
to
I can ever sleep in the woods
instead of normal wildlife. I was trying to convince myself otherwise when I hear some heavier footsteps, breaking twigs. My heart is in my throat because I just know I'm going to die all alone in the Canadian backwoods. Then I hear a crash and some falling rocks directly outside my tent.
Oh, hell no.
And I work up the courage to turn on my flashlight and unzip the door to have a look. At which point I catch the glimpse of the very clumsy woodland elk that had just fallen down the slope onto the beach right in front of me.
What?
Didn't die. Uranus be cold. I was on a canoe camping trip on a...
Sorry, can you say that one more time for me?
Uranus be cold.
I didn't catch that again. Can you say that one more time for me?
Right in front of me. Didn't die.
Can you say that one more time?
Uranus be cold.
Oh my god. That's not even horror at this point.
I was on a canoe camping trip on a long, narrow lake. My wife and I had set up camp about halfway along the lake.
I don't know. That's
and all was well.
Kind of bad.
After dark, I went to wash my face in the lake. I see two lights on the other side of the lake. It was only about 50 meters wide. As I'm watching, their headlamps fade and die. And then something big started snorting over there. A moose or a bear? It was pretty loud. It was a still night, and so I called out to him. Hey, are you alright? Turns out they had accidentally started hiking from the wrong parking lot, delaying them an hour or two.
Oh, shit.
And then when they got to the lake, they had hiked down the wrong side of the lake. So I offered and then went and picked them up in my canoe and lent them a flashlight so they could set up. I think they were pretty relieved to have gotten away from whatever animal that was. If I hadn't been there, it would have been hours of hiking.
I mean, it could be a bear snoring.
Campsite without lamps. The Quickness Inc. Day 3 of 5 was at a waterfall. There were a few large flat rocks, maybe 500 feet from the base of the falls, that were large enough to fit a tent. So that's what me and my tent mate did. It rained that evening. The rock we pitched on was raised from the surrounding river by a few feet when we set up camp, but the river quickly swelled once the rain started. To complicate things, the wind coming off the falls was pushing the falls facing wall of the tent in by about a foot or so, and rain was pouring horizontally through the space where the two zippers meet. At one point during the storm, I stepped out with the intent of moving our packs to higher ground, and while I was doing so, my tent mate decided to get a look at the situation as well. Well, as soon as he stepped out, the tent instantly caught a gust of wind and was swallowed by the river, sleeping bags and all.
Holy shit!
Luckily for us, there was a few solo guys in our group with extra room in their tents. But sleeping in a cramped 1.5 person tent with no sleeping bag or pads is not a fun experience.
No, oh man, I was gonna have a sleeping group with the Starlight Post, but that ain't gonna happen.
At least. The following morning,
wait, are we taking the Airbnb, or are we going with the tent? What we choose in chat?
Our tent and lost gear off the river rocks below. The tent was a complete loss as both the rods were snapped in multiple sections and our sleeping bags and gear were waterlogged. We had to hit the trail, though, in order to make it to our next destination by nightfall.
Airbnb.
So we had no choice but to pack everything up
and
hike with all the extra weight. Somehow, we made it to our destination shortly after lunch and were blessed with a sunny, grassy clearing and an awesome dude in our party who thought to bring rope so we could string a clothesline and dry out all our gear before the evening. I learned a few valuable lessons on that trip. 1. Don't camp in the middle of a river. 2.
I guess I could see why you could camp in the middle of the river. Fish? I wouldn't do that, especially if there's a storm.
Lash your tent down. 3. Bring rope because it's just handy to have. 4. The other people in your party might have to save your dumbass one day, so be humble. 5. Get a camp towel.
Get a buddy.
Full-size terry cloth
good to
beach
see you
towel was
again.
like 20 pounds when soaking wet, and I would have done anything to yeet that thing off the side of a cliff if I had been a littering asshole. Wing sauce 7-Eleven. One day, fresh out of college with no friends in the area, I hiked a rough, unmarked herding trail in the mountains was somewhat familiar with on a hot August day by myself. It followed along a beautiful stream lined with spruce trees and tall grass along the banks. Very picturesque. It was a designated wilderness area with few official recreational trails nearby. However, because it was in the tall grass and I wore pants, worried about ticks, I got hot really fast, sweating up a storm.
I saw an ad for a tent with an inflatable base, so one of the selling points was you can set up a river and go on a journey. You got stuck in the middle of the storm? Don't worry, you have your tent with you. God, you're just floating in the middle of the river with your tent. I guess I'll sleep here with my inflatable bed/tent.
To a nice bend in the riverway out in no man's land. I stopped at this point and decided that the river was looking extra inviting, so I stripped down to nothing and waded into the water. Wasn't worried about anyone stumbling upon me, as no one really knew about this trail. The water was ice cold and deeper than I thought, but totally worth it. After cooling down sufficiently, I decided to go see what was around the river bend. Wading through the water at chest deep, I was relatively silent. Got closer to the bend and peered around a corner slowly. Saw more spruce trees, a rock, then another small spruce tree, and next to that, a giant bull moose in the water having a nice drink. I froze. He was less than 50 feet from me. And he didn't know I was there because I was so silent. Trying my hardest not to make a sound while also panicking,
with moose is scary.
I slowly but quickly turned around in the water and rushed back to shore, trying not to make a sound. Except every time I exhaled, I said, "I don't want to die," under my breath for some reason. I think it was a slight panic attack as I was alone deep in the woods, naked in the water with a bull moose. I got back to shore, gathered my clothes, and ran totally naked through the woods for quite a distance before stopping to at least put shoes and underwear on. Continued running until I got out of the woods and back to my car and sat there until the shaking stopped and I could drive home.
I accidentally went skinny dipping with the bull moose in the... I don't think I could ever skinny dip, but... Yeah, never deal with the moose. Yeah, moose are scary. Bro! God damn, it's scary.
And alright guys, that wraps up the scary Appalachian stories from Reddit. I really hope you enjoyed this video. If you liked it, please give it a like. If you didn't like it, let me know what I can do to improve in the comments below. And yeah, thank you so much for watching to the end of the video. Comment some video ideas down below, and until next time, see ya.
Yay! I think we could do one more, which is the 10 disturbing true horror stories. Heck yeah! You guys ready for this? It's only 38 minutes long.
3 years ago, I was living with my then boyfriend in a one-bedroom apartment in a little mountain town. It was a half-basement unit, so the bottom of all of our windows was level with the ground outside. It was also an older apartment, and not all the windows could fully lock. One day, my boyfriend comes home from work while I'm lying on the sofa and immediately runs up to the window near me and looks out of it frantically. He then goes to look out every other window in the house, then walks around the outside looking in the windows. When he comes back from this confusing exploit, I ask him what the heck is going on and why he's being a spaz. I think I just walked up on a dude looking in the window at you. He took off as I walked up, he tells me. This was naturally very unsettling, but after discussing it and considering the time of day, it was about 2 p.m. and a number of people out and about around the complex at that time, we came to the conclusion that it was just a curious neighbor or somebody passing by, happening to glance in.
Oh god, I don't. That always disturbs me.
If only that was the end. For the next couple of months, odd stuff happened here and there. Somebody would knock on the door occasionally, and when I went to answer, no one would be there.
What?
I'd find things in my apartment that I wasn't.
I mean, it could be a kid. You don't know. Sometimes
like
those
items would
sometimes those kids are weird. You know, like they'll just like knock on the door and then like, what's it called? Well, it's not a that's like a ding dong ditch. Knock knock. Who's there? Dig knock. No, knock knock. Ditch.
Finish. I didn't really think twice about any of it until one night. My boyfriend and I were arguing around 1 or 2 in the morning.
I was gonna say ding dong dick, but then the problem is they knocked on the door.
Face to face.
There's no doorbell.
His back was to an open window with the blinds up halfway, and I was facing it. Amidst our arguing, I glanced behind him at the window, thinking I saw the reflection of my face in it. The window was open. It wasn't my face. There was a man with his face pressed almost against the window screen watching us. Given the fact that we were arguing and it was late, I thought for a moment it might have been a concerned neighbor walking up to the window to speak to us. A main walkway for the complex was right on the other side of the window. So I spoke to him.
That should be fair.
Hello, can I help you?
Hello?
I asked a little aggressively, thinking a neighbor was intruding on our privacy. He responded to this by staring, unwavering and cold.
I'm a little bit of the volume a little bit. It's a little loud.
His face did not change expression. He did not blink or move, just looked right at me in a way I have never been looked at before or since.
Even if it's even if it's like knocking, it's still ding dong ditching.
The only way this man's face could be where it was if he was lying on the ground outside the apartment or crouched and contorted to look into the window. My heart sank. I buried my face in my boyfriend's chest and closed my eyes in fear. My boyfriend, up to this point, thought I was messing with him. When I buried my face in his chest, only then did he say, "Is there really somebody at the window?" I whispered yes to him. He felt my fear and took a moment before he turned around. By the time he did, the man was gone.
Oh.
It was at this point I started to think about all the little odd occurrences that I've been experiencing. I assumed the worst. I filed a police report with his description, and my brother loaded my apartment up with weapons to protect me, or at least inform this peeping Tom that I was armed.
That's scary.
After that night, I, my boyfriend, and my brother were on high alert. There were a couple of times when my brother came over that he saw a sketchy dude hanging around, and even one time he saw him at my window. He tried to follow him discreetly, but the guy took off running as soon as my brother stepped in his direction. The last night I had an experience with this man, I was sitting home alone on my couch. My boyfriend was at work at a restaurant about 2 blocks away. He had picked me up from work an hour earlier. We had sat on the sofa together a little while when we got home, then he kissed me and left for work, locking the door behind him. After he left, I continued to sit on the couch on Reddit for a while in silence. After about an hour of me sitting there in silence, I hear a door creak open. It's a small apartment, so to see the bedroom and bathroom doors from the couch, all I had to do was lean a little to the left. I assumed it was one of my cats coming out of my bedroom, so you can imagine my shock when I lean over and see the door that's opening is the door to the water heater, closet, or small storage space. I look to my right and see both my cats sleeping soundly at the other end of the couch. I look back to the door and it's still creaking open very slowly. It opens enough for me to see it. A set of fingers wrapped around the door, easing the door ever so gently to open it as quietly as possible. That was going to be a no for me, man. I ran my ass barefoot out the door, into the snow, and down the street to my boyfriend's work. I called the cops, and everybody was back to check out the apartment. He was of course gone. After that, my boyfriend and I packed our shit, went to stay with my parents, and 6 months later moved 1,000 miles away from that town.
Shut up, Connie!
Since I live so far,
I was trying to imitate a door sound. I didn't even know Connie was here. That was supposed to be a door. That's not a cat sound.
away now, A part of me thinks there's no way this person
You
could
went
have
nya
found me.
nya nya in the chat
Last
before,
week,
in
I
mod
heard a knock on
chat.
the front door of my apartment. I was expecting a package, so I figured it was a delivery driver and didn't answer. I go get the package later. Then they knocked again.
Don't make
And
me
again.
bring the screenshots.
The third time, it made me feel really uneasy, so I waited a good 20 minutes to check the door. When I did, there was no package, no note, no nothing. Somebody was just knocking. Although it made me uneasy, I didn't initially think back to my stressful experience in my last town. Then 2 days ago, I went out to get groceries. I have a little patio and I go out there in the mornings to just chill or check on plants a lot. And I've been known to leave it unlocked in the day on accident. Never thought of it as a huge deal. Until I came home from the store 2 days ago and the deadbolt to my apartment was locked. The deadbolt could only be locked from the inside of the apartment. I assumed somebody robbed me because I dumbly left my patio unlocked.
No!
I called my sister. I called my current new boyfriend. I waited for people to be
no.
with me and I went into my apartment through the sliding glass patio door. Nothing was out of place. Nothing of value was taken. At this point, my heart sank. Nothing was touched. Nothing stolen. Somebody was inside my apartment just because they wanted to be inside. I told my boyfriend about my stalker and he is not taking this lightly like my past boyfriend. I filed a police report. We checked for recording devices and cameras. He put Nest cameras up all over the place.
Hi,
and
Hammerhead.
we
It's
are
good
on
to
high,
see you
high
again.
alert.
Welcome in. Happy Halloween.
So my friend and I are underage, a little buzzed from party hopping all night. We roll up to Wendy's and ditch the empty bottles of Smirnoff Ice as we wait for our food
No
at
worries.
2 a.m. in the
Welcome
drive-thru.
in.
I had no idea that it was illegal to be out past a certain time if you are under 18 and unsupervised.
Oh yeah, that's a
It's
thing.
past 12 p.m. in Arizona. I catch a text
Bro,
from a
I can't
friend
even, I never stood, no, I stood up late, like, at home, but, like, I don't think I can ever, like, go outside at night, though. Hi, Nightly, it's good to see you again, hello, happy Halloween. Yeah, I don't think I've ever, like, 6 o'clock, 6 p.m., done for the day, stay home, do that. I don't think I've ever, the only time I stayed, like, past that was because my sister needed to go somewhere important, so I had to take her. It was, like, the time we moved in. I think it was beginning of October, and then I'm only pissed off because someone took my parking space. I'm like, damn it, I'm not leaving after 6. I can't, but only for a good reason. Pick up, getting drinks, maybe like 7 p.m. I visited my grandma, for example, but I ain't staying out that late. Man, after, like, if I want food, I'll just Uber eat it. I'll just Uber. I'll just just Uber eat my stuff and just be on my way. Ain't dealing going out in the middle of the night just for food. Or try to get it like maybe around 5:30.
and she asked me to get her order in.
Not alone, I can't do that.
And eat with her. Okay, sounds chill enough, I thought. I get to the intersection and there aren't any gas stations or grocery stores. There's some creepy office buildings and a dirt lot. I stupidly picked the dirt lot to wait for my friends, who calls me and is like, hey, I'm at the intersection.
Too late for me to go out. Time to risk the driver's life. The delivery driver is fine. They're fine. Yeah, they're okay. There's a reason why they're going out at night. They're okay. I just hope they just don't take my food, though.
Are you okay? I'm like, yeah. Oh, I see you. And she's like, is that you with the cops behind you? And I was like, no. Only to discover that, in fact, cops were behind me. Luckily, the car smelled like food and not booze and cigarettes.
Oh,
but
thank goodness.
This cop knew I was under the influence, and I had a large bottle of rum that I tried desperately to hide under shit in my car before he knocked on my window. He's not stupid, and it's Arizona. Nobody gets away with a DUI in Tent City Central. This cop asks me and my friends for our parents' phone numbers. My friend's mom gets a call to come pick her up and gets a verbal lashing from the cop about being underage past curfew and explains the citation.
Fair.
So I already knew what was coming. I, however, didn't have a voicemail set up on my Nokia Fat phone and refused to give my parents' house phone, back when these were still everywhere. I told them they simply don't have one, only a cell number, and I put it on silent as he repeatedly calls. I tell them they are probably out with friends themselves, and the cop says okay and explains the ticket to me. I
Okay.
think I'm going to get away scot-free when he says he's going to follow me home.
Oh.
I made sure to go the speed limit and not to make any errors, but I'm shitting myself right now. parked my car out front of my house, and my parents parked in the
Mock,
closed
you're not
garage,
new.
dark house, and I'm like, yes, it looks like nobody is home. The cop proceeded to park his car and said, hey, you could have broken the rules a little with getting home. I wasn't going to pull you over twice now.
What?
As he followed me to the front door, I unlock it and I nervously say thank you, but he, instead of ringing the doorbell or doing their famous police officer knock, follows me into my house and locks the door behind us.
Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? You're cool, wolf lady. I'm always cool. Hold on a second. The police officer just went inside the home and just locked the door? That's okay.
He's talking to me, making small conversation.
Whoa.
Checking out my living room, and I'm starting to freeze up because
Yeah, I was
I'm
about to
suddenly
say,
sensing
what?
different energy from him. He asks me where my bedroom is.
What? Why? What? Why is the cop's first question is, may I see your bedroom? The minute, like, I get it, maybe the guy's underage and, like, you know, he wanted to make sure the kid's safe at home. Hi, King. Hi. Welcome in. The guy's underage, so, like, the cop was like, okay, let me follow home. You would think, like, by the time you come home, like, they see you in the house, they're like, okay, they're all good. Time to move on. No, this cop is like, let me just go inside. Let me lock the door and go, hi, where's your bedroom? That's not, I don't think I've ever heard a cop say that normally.
He tells me to take him to it. I instead took him to my parents' room and turned on the light.
Oh, good. Oh, smart kid. Smart kid. Good.
100% thankful to see my sleepy-eyed parents, shocked to see an armed grown man behind their young daughter. And he just lets out a breath
it's a girl.
and says in
Okay.
my ear, you lied to me, sweetheart. And he goes back into police mode, telling my parents that he found me at an illegal time and that I need to pay a fine and attend a class.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell who. Oh, okay. So it's a girl. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, no. That's creepy. Fuck. That's even more creepy. The fact, like, good. She like took to the pet. Oh, I'm hoping it's a fake ass story. But then again, who knows? There are corrupted cops too. Like, that's a thing too.
It was so embarrassing because I was 18 by the time I had to take the class with a bunch of 12 to 14-year-olds. Anyway, I never told anyone until now about the comments he made to me, but my dad did ask him why he was in our house. I told him I didn't understand that either. He never read me any rights. He just followed me home.
Yeah, that's weird.
Before he leaves, he says, that's a nice house phone you have right there. It looks new and shiny. That's the last thing he tells me
thank
before
you,
letting
Ren.
me
I
go.
appreciate it. Thank
I can't help but think
you.
back to that night and
I
think about
appreciate
what
it
would
so
have
much.
happened if
Thank
I had
you.
bad parents who weren't home or were out of town, etc. I know there are good cops out there. I personally know some. I go back and forth with being freaked out and okay. Maybe he was just being thorough. The comments are what struck with me though, and that sinking gut feeling. But I'm interested in hearing opinions.
See, that's the thing. It could be a fake story, but then there's cops that are bad too. And like cops that are like they're hungry for power too. That's another thing.
When I was around 6 or 7 years old, my brother had a friend from school come over for dinner along with his mother and her boyfriend. I don't remember much about the boyfriend except that I didn't like him. He wanted to play airplane with me. You know, where the adult
So
lies on their back with
creepy.
their feet in the air and the kid lies on their feet and acts like they're flying. He did it in front of everyone. He never tried to get me alone, but I didn't like it. I told my parents I didn't like him, and if I recall correctly, I believe they didn't really care for him either. Needless to say, he never came to our house again. Not
Okay.
long after that, my brother's friend's mom went missing
Oh.
and was later found dead. Turns out that he killed her.
Oh.
I've never gotten over it, and the fact that even as a young child, something about this man just rubbed me wrong. It still freaks me out to this day. So always listen to your gut. There's a reason you get that feeling about a person or a place.
That's disturbing.
This happened back in
Poopy.
2015 or 2016 when my ex-boyfriend and I went camping in Mendocino, California. Few sites over.
Mendocino, California. You know who lives there? I'll be surprised if you guys know who lives there. Do you guys know who lives in Mendocino, California? Come on, Chad. You know who lives there. If I'm right. No, that's Encino. Never mind. I don't know who lives in Mendocino, California. Never mind. I'm thinking about Encino, California.
This
Wrong
tiny
one.
green one-person tent, the kind that barely fits a body. What struck me right away was how empty
No.
tight looked. No cooler, no chair, no lantern, no shoes outside. Just a little tent zipped up tight. We went to bed, and sometime after 10 p.m., it started. Laughter. Not a group around a fire. Not drunk campers. And it's definitely not an animal. I know what barred owls and coyotes sound like.
Yeah, I was thinking Patchy the Pirate, but that's Encino. I heard Mendocino. I'm like, Patchy the Pirate lives there. And then I was like, oh, wait, no, he lives in Encino. Clarinet, happy Halloween. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for sticking with me for 2 years. Heck yeah. I hold my hand. Hey, we don't allow the lewd stuff. I offer hand holding and nobody wanted it.
It's human laughter. At first, I thought maybe it was a radio or a Bluetooth speaker, but it never stopped. Not once. All night long until sunrise. Same tone, same rhythm. No pauses for breath. Too steady and too repetitive to be a person in psychosis or on drugs. It sounded mechanical, like a loop.
I was gonna hold your hand,
what
but afraid of having it ripped off. Bro, I offered my furry my hand paw and nobody wanted it.
Because if it wasn't someone actually laughing, then it was someone who had recorded laughter beforehand and brought it out.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? What is that? Wait, huh? Why is there an emote? What is that emote? What is that emote? What does that say? I can't read that. That's so blurry. What the? God damn it, Connie. I know Connie put that in.
To sit in that tiny tent in the dark and listen to it for hours.
Furry paw! Let's go.
6:30 to 7 a.m. The laughter was still going. We packed up fast and left without ever seeing who or what was inside. And even now, years later, I can't shake the thought that someone actually decided that's how they wanted to spend the night. A tent. A recording of endless laughter and the silence of woods around them.
I don't think hand holding is lewd though.
This may well be the worst way to tell your parents you're gay. Do not recommend. My sophomore year of high school, I was on the cast and costume crew for our fall play. One of my castmates / crewmates was a really cute guy. His name was Mark. He always wore skinny jeans, who I learned from a mutual friend was bisexual. So I started flirting with him, looking for opportunities to hang out, sending him memes, everything a closeted nerd could do. After 3 months of flirting, hanging out, and growing gradually more affectionate, I asked him out on the last day of our play. He said yes.
Aww.
The issue, my mother is a very conservative Christian, and
Oh.
although she was tolerant of gay people, I knew she'd never allow me to have a boyfriend while I lived with her. Side note, I had 4 boyfriends.
Hi,
while I lived with her.
Canadian. It's good to
So
see
we
you
obviously had a
again.
harder relationship, which early
Hello?
on wasn't too bad. We go to the movies or his house and just hang out. But everything started going downhill the first time we did the deed. He started getting really demanding about hanging out, and by demanding about hanging out, I mean he was never not super turned on and frustrated. I was cool with it at first because, well, yeah. But after a while, I was getting pissed about it. Working a relationship around my mom was difficult, and my generally a social nature was not at all enjoying having to leave the house so often. I tried to talk to Mark about it, and he seemed understanding for like a week. Then he started getting nasty.
Oh.
He'd avoid me at school, only to text me to insult me.
Oh,
and acting insanely
what?
jealous around my friends.
What?
Eventually, I had enough and dumped him in July. after
Good.
9
What the
months,
fuck?
Over text, while I was in Florida.
Ha. Good.
Look, I was 16. Anyway, he lost it. He blew up my phone daily for a week. Then he started acting normal, like we were friends.
What?
That lasted another month.
Okay, so guy's paranoid. That's interesting to know. What the fuck? Fine, then paranoid and me. What the
And we got back to school.
Dump his
my
ass.
Junior year, his senior. Unfortunately, while we were dating, we had tried to coordinate our schedules, so now we had 4 out of 7 classes with each other.
Oh, that's so
At first, it seemed
weird.
okay. Then he started staring at me. Then he started texting me again. Sad messages. I figured he was done being a jerk, and I started being nice to him again. But that was a big mistake. He started getting attached again. He would try to integrate himself every time I went out with my friends.
Oh.
He would beg me to take him back.
Oh.
I would say no and explain, again, why we couldn't be together. Around October, he
Yeah,
started
because I was a fucking weenie.
getting bad.
Don't
Like sending
know.
me really crazy texts at 1 a.m. In
Oh,
hindsight,
sorry,
I
better.
should have gone to the
Fucking douchebag. I don't know where weenie came from. Fucking douchebag.
authorities, but I was terrified that doing so would lead to my mom finding out, so I tried to handle it myself. Another bad idea. He got worse. He continued sending crazy messages, and I sent him a laughing emoji.
I want to know
And he
what
even
these
tried to turn
crazy
my friends
messages
against
are,
me.
though.
The worst day thus far came when we were building our homecoming float for drama club. I was hanging out and casually flirt bantering with two of my male friends, Isaac and Caleb, who are both straight. Mark saw this, stood up from where we'd been painting, and walked out in a hurry. A few minutes later, a freshman girl walked in, asking me where Mark was going. He said I'd know. I found out later that he'd driven himself somewhere to get counseling. I
Oh.
was happy, thinking
Okay.
he'd get some help, but I had no damn clue how obsessed he was.
Oh.
I came home from rehearsal one day to find his car parked up my street, and Mark walking towards it from my house.
What?
My mom was on the porch, waving bye to him. She thought we were just friends and loved him. Apparently, he'd been in the neighborhood and thought to drop by.
Oh.
Just for some background, I am the eldest of 7 boys. My youngest brother were 2 years old and 6 months
God.
during this. My mom raised us
7.
primarily
7. Oh, God. Oh, that's oh, God. That's brutal, man.
by
Ooh.
herself. My dad's a dirtbag. My stepdad was deployed throughout this ordeal. She's an honest 6 feet tall, about half that wide, and can easily sling me across her shoulders.
Oh, dang.
I'm
Strong
6'3"
mama.
and 180 pounds.
Strong
She's also the best shot
mama.
with a pistol I've ever seen, by far. Not somebody that Mark, 5'4" and 120 pounds soaking wet, would want to tangle with. Even while she
Hey, be careful, Chad. This woman is 6 foot. She will yeet you across the building. Guy 5'4" thinks he had a chance to beat her. Nope.
was heavily pregnant. I told her we did hang out, just not as much. She accepted this, and we went about our days. For a week, everything was okay. And then, I came home from rehearsal. Mark's car was parked up the street again.
Oh my
and She
God.
was sitting on our porch with my mother, who had my baby brother on her lap.
Oh.
She saw me get out of the car and gave me a come hither crook of the finger. Slowly, I walked up to the porch. It turned out Mark had told her everything.
Oh.
Everything. The
Oh.
whole relationship.
Oh.
With me as the abuser and him as the victim.
What?
She started to lay-
What? What? How did that? What? Yo, no! What? The guy gaslights? What the fuck? Huh? Don't tell me the mom believes the guy. Oh God, please tell me he doesn't believe the guy. Please don't tell me he believes the guy. Please don't tell me he believes the guy. What the fuck? This guy's crazy. Oh my God.
to me, then dismissed Mark, who went back to his car, snickering. After
Yo,
she was
shut the
done
fuck up,
ranting,
Mark.
I calmly told her my side of the story. Fortunately, she believed me, but
Oh.
she was still pissed.
Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, please believe in your own child.
So I was grounded, which pales in comparison to what happened that night. Our house is old and crappy. The windows can easily be messed with and opened from the outside, even when they're locked. Mark knew this, since I'd used it to my advantage many times when sneaking out. And my mom's room, where she and my 2-year-old brother sleep, is right across the hall from mine, facing the backyard. Mine faces the street. That night, I woke up around 2 a.m. because I was cold. After I got my glasses on, I saw why. My window was open. I whipped around, searching for whoever did it. My bedroom door was open too. As I got up, I heard the sound of Mom's bedroom door quietly closing.
Huh?
I raced as quietly as possible to the door, and I heard something that stopped my heart. A metallic click, like a gun being cocked. I flew across the hall and threw my mom's door open. The lights were on. Mark was crouched in the corner, a cleaver in hand. My brother was sound asleep. And Mom? Mom was calmly sitting up in bed, glasses on, Harry Potter book in her lap, 10mm pistol in her hands, pointed directly at Mark, who was shaking and sobbing. She told him to shut.
Ayo, what the fuck? Yeah, Mark. Go shrivel up in that corner and cry all you want. What the fuck did I do? What?
Up before he woke the baby and directed me to call the cops so she could keep an eye on him. Mark was taken into custody, but my mom declined to press charges because we couldn't afford it.
Right.
On the condition that Mark move out to Arizona with his dad instead of staying in Missouri with his mom, which he did, and from then I hardly saw him unless he was Snapchatting my friends begging to talk about me.
Oh my god! This guy's obsessed! What? It's so weird because it's like everything went well, and then all of a sudden he like switched his personality, and then what? He was about to kill, and then, thank God the mom's just like, hey yo. People like, that's what I was about to say. There's people that are like, it's real. Like, oh, I kind of want to react to like the true like crimes. Like, it's like I get hooked in those because those are like really interesting. Hi, Adder. Can we give a shout out to Adder? Hello, happy Halloween. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Howdy. Thank you so much for the 3 streak. It's good to see you again, cutie. I hope your Halloween goes really well. Oh, Halloween. Hold on. Welcome in. How was Split Fiction? Because that game, yo, it looks really fun. But I heard like you can't even play like one player. It has to be like 2-player, which is, I didn't even know that. I got my squish ball because this story guy was spooky. Oh, it's good to see you again, Adder. Hi. We're like reacting to horror stories, and that one was spooky. It was so fun. I was playing with Autumn. It was great. I saw you both playing. I was like lurking in the background because I was in the middle of work. So I saw that. It looks really fun. It's just, I had a feeling it was like you had to play with other people. We'll see. Maybe I can see if no, my sister won't play. She doesn't like playing video games. She likes to watch me play video games.
This happened a little while back when I was 15. I had just discovered the rebellious act of sneaking out. This was probably my 4th
I've never snuck out.
And this one night, I decided to go and meet up with my boyfriend. At this point in time, we weren't together, but we liked each other, and you know how that goes.
No.
When you're with someone you like, you tend to not really pay attention to what's going on around you.
No.
The night starts out fine, and we were having a good time. I don't remember exactly what we were talking about because we had gotten pretty high, but I do remember what happened.
God, they hit the wee-wee.
We met up in
the
this
Zaza.
elementary school that had a decent-sized field with some hills and trees towards the ends. It's important for me to explain this in order.
Where did they meet up?
What happened? We'd met up and gone to this elementary school that had a decent-sized field.
Okay, okay, I don't understand. Like, I don't know I forget how old they said they were. It was weird when I worked at the school. We did like the whole after daycare program, and we had to take the kids outside. They had to they had to run around and play in the playground. And we had to we have to teach them look both ways, blah, 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 blah. Because sometimes cars will pass by, but it's in the entrance in the back of the school. It was kind of weird. We saw a guy pull up I forget what it was. No, the guy was near the tree. And I told the kids, hold on. What? Oh, wait, I don't know what was happening. And me and my manager was there. We were looking. We didn't even say anything. We we're just looking. And we see this guy just huddling in the behind the tree. We're like, what is that guy doing? And it's an elementary school. It wasn't a park. It was what? And then we see this girl walking toward him. And they're I was like, are they meeting up for a date? I mean, cool. But why would you meet up at especially the guy was hiding behind the tree. We're kids. I may be young, but even though I'm kind of scared too. The guy was just next to the tree. We were like, and I'm like over here trying to like, yo, the kids, like, we're elementary kids. And I was like, we have kindergartners and we have like, it's up to 5th grade. So I'm like, kids, well, let's just wait until the guy. And the guy, one of the kids, I laughed so hard. They're like, what is that guy doing? And I'm like, I think they're meeting up at a date. Luckily, I laughed so hard. The kid's like, what kind of guy decides to meet a girl for a date in elementary school? I'm like, I don't know, kid. I have no idea. I mean, I want to meet somebody up at elementary school. Maybe he thought there was nobody
with some hills and trees towards the ends. It's important for me to explain this in order for you to understand how things went down.
No, why'd you meet up in an elementary school?
We had a clear view of the school and the school's basketball court. The school was illuminated from the side lights, so we could easily see if anyone walked by, but it wasn't necessarily easy for people to see us. To our left was a little pavement path that led into a townhouse complex. So we were sitting there at the edge of the field, looking at stars and talking about random shit when...
Yeah, that's another thing. We're like, that. I mean, it's still weird, too.
We were high and paranoid.
Because the guy was just lurking behind the tree. We're like,
We watched as this guy walks by with his bike and doesn't seem to notice us.
Dude, like, I wish, like, even, like, the grandparents did this. We had, like, this old guy. He, like, went up to the kids, and we were like, sir, what are you doing? And they're like, oh, no, I'm the grandpa. But it's like, dude, the way you're lurking, don't do that. Like, I'm like on high alert watching, like just making sure the kids are okay.
Almost instantly forget about it and resume talking, laughing, and just being a bit loud.
I mean, if it's there in elementary school, I guess it's fine, but it's just like, I don't know why anybody wants to meet at elementary school.
Once again, it's the bike guy, but this time, once he reaches the basketball court,
Squad Tworth, Barbarian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the chaos. Welcome in. Hello.
Kind of like he was looking for us. We are a little creeped out at this point, so we start packing our things to leave.
Scooter, thank you. That's okay. I'm dyslexic. Welcome in, Scooter. Welcome in.
Once he stepped out into the field, it became much more difficult to see him, as the light from the school only lit up so much. We take this as our cue to leave, and the only way to leave without being extremely visible is to take the path into the townhouses. So that's what we do. We try our best to be quiet and we walk through the pitch black path that leads to the townhouse complex. Keep in mind that we are not sober, so we are
good. Neko's here. Neko didn't do nothing. Good.
Constantly, and for some reason could not shake the feeling that something bad was going to happen. We finally reach the end of the pitch black path and make it to the decently lit townhouse complex. We ease up a little bit and began trying to find our way to the main entrance / exit, because that's the closest way out, besides the way that we came in. We were walking through the complex and start talking once more. Finally, we turn the corner to leave, and just as we're about to leave, we see this same guy with his bike right at the entrance.
Well, the name, because I know the name is Wild, and not everyone is comfortable saying it, so I try to be respectful of everyone's boundaries. Pleasant enough to say, "Aw, yeah, no worries. Aw, thank you, Scooter. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I've been lurking here. What I do? Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, Neko. And darts right at us insanely fast. I mutter a quick.
Sometimes Neko being silent, I have to like, what's Neko doing?
Away from this guy. We turn random corners and go down little back alleys, not once checking behind ourselves. I don't know when or where we lost him, but when we became tired and took a stop behind some bushes, we both noticed that there was no man in sight.
Just like with the real cat. I mean, Neko and cat. I have to keep an eye. Cat lurking. Where did the cat go? That's like light. Sometimes I have to keep an eye on light. I don't know what light's up to. Neko, on the other hand, sometimes I'm scared when he lurks. I'm like, oh god, he's planning something. I don't know what he's planning. I don't know. Mach too, but Mach's not mocking a cat. Neko hasn't said anything for 5 minutes. But I'm gonna make sure the moon isn't on fire. What, you think Neko's gonna cause like fire to the moon? Well, you know, you don't need to keep an eye on me. I'm responsible. I'll talk to Jasper about that.
For about 20 minutes, trying to calm down. At this point, we're both pretty much sobered up, so we decide to try and leave again. We begin walking through the complex once more, and when we make our way back to the main entrance, we both see that bike guy's bike is gone.
Uh-oh.
We're both unsettled by this because now we know he's no longer in the townhouse complex. We have no clue where this guy is or if he's just going to randomly appear again. Lucky for us, we both made it home safe that night, but
Good.
I'll never forget the feeling of my heart sinking when we saw the bike guy blocking our way out.
Oh.
By far one of the creepiest things I've ever experienced.
That's weird. But I heard biker guys are cool, though.
I wanted to tell you guys about my mentally unstable neighbor who I will be calling Kay to respect her privacy.
K as in Karen? Maybe?
Because I don't want to call her crazy or anything else.
No, you can, but you can call her Karen. Just say it.
Stigmatization of severe mental illness. This story isn't going to be exaggerated to be more creepy or anything like that. It's just what happened. We had just moved into our new home, which we had recently built in a town in Texas. It started when my parents began finding
Yeah, it depends
small
on the
pills
group.
strewn about our backyard near the
Maybe the
fences.
most I see was like,
Just a few here
ah,
and
they're
there.
cool.
We googled the numbers of the pills to find most of them were antidepressants, but I cannot remember the exact names as this was about a year or so ago. But I think there was at least one pill that Google said was an antipsychotic medication. We were pretty confused, but mostly worried about our dog eating them before we could find them. This kept happening over a few weeks, and then we found unopened water and Gatorade bottles thrown over our fence.
Oh.
The side of the house this was coming from had a somewhat empty lot next door. We had soon-to-be neighbors building their new house there. But it wasn't like the construction workers were throwing their trash over our fence. These bottles were unopened and full. For reference, Kay lives a few houses down from mine on the corner. Between our house and hers are 2 empty lots. The lot closest to us, with a new house being built there. After another week or so of this came the fights, or maybe incidents, I should call them. Kay would routinely storm out of her house and go yell at the construction workers.
Oh.
I don't know what it's about, but apparently it's about nonsense things.
Oh.
Sometimes she would yell from her yard. Sometimes she would walk onto the lot to yell.
Oh.
Several times she was seen yelling at no one.
Oh.
Just standing in the lot or walking around the construction supplies and arguing to herself. By now, most of the people on our street knew of her and were afraid of her. Up to this point, I had never seen Kay. I attended university an hour away and was only home on the weekends. One weekend, my parents left me home alone in the middle of the day.
I was hanging out in the park of the night with friends and a truck randomly pulled in and driving slowly. We all ran to our cars and the guy drove off. We waited for about 20 minutes before leaving. Yo, I've done, yeah, I had to do that too one time. Most bikers are pretty cool guys growing up in my neighborhood. My neighbor was a biker and him and his friends were really nice. Aww. See, so I like when the bikers have like the soft side. Like they have the like on the outside they look scary, but like on the inside they're like, oh, they're adorable. They're so
I think
sweet.
they were at the gym or the grocery store. I'm an only child too. I had just gotten out of the shower and walked downstairs to hear yelling. I peek outside the windows to see a middle-aged blonde lady arguing.
Oh.
I couldn't see who she was talking to, but I could hear another male voice.
Oh.
Now, I had not met Kay yet, but I also hadn't met my new neighbors, but my parents had. So my first thought was that this was the new couple building.
Oh,
next
we
door.
got ads. Don't worry. I pause. Pause. Ads are paused. Hold on. I can write so that way I could just do that. There you go. That way you guys are not missing anything. That way you're not gonna miss anything. I like doing that so that way you're not forced to get a sub. Apparently Twitch is doing like the whole the 1 month. I like the way your keyboard sounds. Hold on. hold on. I'm trying to see if there's a way for me to like not type. Hold on. I'm surprised you could hear it. Man, if Brandon was here, he could be like, whoa, that sounds really nice. Neko, do not touch my throne. God, I have to scold him. Just because there's some things. Thank you for your ASMR. Oh, okay, here. Oh. Well, I'll give the free ASMR though. Yeah, this keyboard is really great. Get a spray bottle, keep the cat away from the. Yeah, wait, Neko, do you like spray bottles? Do you like sprays? I just gotta make sure. If not, then perfect. I won't touch anything. I was just thinking about art. Did you say add more stuff? Sorry, I have to make it. Hold on. Where's my spray bottle? No, bad kitty. Your wolf mom is typing your doom. Yes, you know what the doom was? Hi, how are ya? Hey, Neko, do you like getting hosed by water? What happens if it's like, it's not even like the nice, like the spritz sound. It's like, I don't know the word I'm looking for. The one that like, you know, like the spray bottles, but it's not like a spray. It's like, oh God, how do I word this? I don't know how to word this. Oh, but it's what I want to word. I can't word this though. Are you gonna jump back into Warframe again? Maybe I could do this. Maybe we could play that. Oh God, but I have to learn the mechanics though. God, I just got stuck at that one mission, the solo mission. I'm so pissed off about that one solo mission, and I was like, no, I don't want to play again. Maybe I should go back to it. Have like, does Connie play Warframe? I forgot. Jasper's inviting me to play. No! Let Jasper wait! Let Jasper wait like a good boy he is. Tell him no.
My new neighbors.
Welcome back,
They were
Bats.
arguing about the house. After a few minutes, the blonde lady walks away, and then a couple comes out of the unfinished house, and they get into their car parked on the street. I'm really confused at this point.
Oh, it's the stealth one. Yeah. Because you have to like do the mission and then you have to kill. But I think it's a stealth one. I remember there was a lot of sneaking around.
Especially when the man walks over to my door and rings the doorbell. I'm very introverted, so I opted to not answer the door.
Yo,
which is
same.
Kind of stupid, I know.
That's
My
not
parents weren't
stupid.
home anyway, so it wouldn't have made a difference, I thought. After a minute, he walks back to his car, and from the window, I can see he's sitting there on the driver's side, doing something. He comes back with a note that he leaves on my door, and then he and his wife drive away. After I'm sure they are gone, I get the note and read it. Apparently, my neighbors were checking out the house when they saw Kay, the blonde lady, attempting to get into my backyard. They confronted
I
me
know
and
it sucks. I
asked me
hate the stealth
in
missions.
a rush, I sent a pic of the note to my mom, called my mom, etc. She didn't seem that worried about it, but I knew that we always left the
No,
back door
you
locked
are
in the
not
day.
leaving.
If she had gotten through our fence gates, she could have easily walked inside the house while I was home alone. After that, my stepdad got some new locks for the little gate doors at the front of our house. Things continued like this for a while, with Kay trying to get into our backyard, throwing pills and water bottles over our fence. A couple times, she was rummaging around our flower beds too. There was one instance that really unnerved my parents. We have a small alleyway that runs behind our house, connecting everyone's driveways. Another neighbor who lives across the alleyway from us contacted my parents to let them know they had been seeing Kay looming around their back
You ain't
fence
leaving.
at around 3 a.m. that night. Not sure why those neighbors were awake at that time, but they said Kay was just standing there in the middle of the alleyway, staring at our back fence. Knowing we had someone essentially casing out our house in the middle of the night was really starting to freak us out. The guy who built our house, who I'm naming Jay, somehow got in contact with someone who knew Kay's family pretty well.
K and J.
Everybody was wanting answers to why Kay was acting like this, and since Jay had built most of the houses in the area and was well connected, people were asking him. I think he was friends with the realtor who sold the house to Kay, but I'm not sure. Anyway, Jay was able to give us a lot of information. about Kay. Apparently, her family was rich and owned a very big corporation, like one of the biggest in the US. I'm not naming it, again for her privacy, and her family had essentially placed her in this house away from the rest of them. They did not want to deal with her mental illness, but more importantly, 2 years ago, her only son died of a drug overdose, and she's been unstable ever since.
Oh.
The reason why she wants to get into our backyard and keeps throwing stuff over the fence is because she believes her son is there.
Oh.
Not sure if she thinks we're holding him hostage or his ghost is here or what, but that's why. She's been to several psychiatric hospitals throughout her life, and now she's stopped taking her medication because she's throwing it over our fence. Things finally came to a head in January 2020, when, during one of her usual arguments with construction workers, she pulled out a BB gun. She was already very aggressive, so the BB gun just made things 100 times worse. I don't know if she just threatened to shoot them or actually did, but the cops were called regardless. It took them a while to talk her down, with several police officers swarming the street with big guns. I am thankful that my parents had been following police reports, so when they came, they knew about Kay's history of mental illness. I am both grateful and a little surprised that they handled the
I heard
situation
BB
so well,
gun.
because not a lot of police departments properly train their officers to deal with mentally ill patients, especially ones experiencing psychosis. I still have ring camera videos of the police officers with big rifles loitering around our front lawn while assessing the situation.
Oh shit.
I might post that for proof, but I'm not sure it's necessary. Anyway, after that incident, Kay was not seen for a long time. We hear she was in a psychiatric hospital for many months,
Oh, okay.
after which she returned to our neighborhood. She's doing much better now.
Oh, good.
She no longer does any of the strange behavior she used to.
Okay.
Almost every day, I and my parents see her walk her dog past our house. She's clearly sticking to her routine, and I'm happy for her.
Aw. Okay. At least there's a happy ending to that. I was gonna say, this sounds so familiar because we have, in my workplace, there's this woman, similar situation, but not like that, but like, we had somebody like in that situation, but I think she's homeless because we kind of noticed like the clothes she was wearing was like super old and dirty. So, and I believe she just doesn't have a place to stay, but she was also like same situation, except there's no BB gun, but she will will walk into our like office. Like I remember the first time working in my office when I started working at the job, and I was sharing with the colleague. We were sharing the same office, and we're just doing work. We heard our back door open, and this lady comes in, and she's like, "I need to use your phone," but she said it in a weird way, and I didn't. Me and my colleague were just like, "What the fuck?" Like it was so weird. It's not like you're like normal person. Like the way she was speaking, we're like, "What the fuck is this?" And then one of my colleagues came out and like talked to them. And she was like, "I need to use the phone." And they just lied saying the phones weren't working. She was like, "Oh, yeah, okay, that's no problem." Walked out. And then all of a sudden my colleagues were like, "Yeah, this is this person." They gave her a nickname. And we're like, wow, that was a weird way to get introduced by the person that just walked in. And then it happened again one time. I think no, the colleague didn't leave the office. He had his own office later, but like we were still working. She comes in. She sounded agitated, saying she's like, "I need to use your phone." And I told her, "Ma'am, the phone's not working." Unfortunately, she got pissed off, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I had to call in the manager. Oh my god! We were trying to assess the situation. We were trying to tell her to leave. She wouldn't leave, and we had to call the police. The police was like right there, so like it wasn't too bad. And actually, they were aware who the person is. She sat in the middle of the floor and she wouldn't budge. And my manager decided to offer her cigarettes because she was smoking. Yeah. And my manager just let her out and like went outside. And he's just like, "I should have just like locked the door the minute she stepped out." And I'm like, yeah, you should have thought of that. But like anytime I see her, because normally what I'll do is like walk around the building like during my lunch hour. If I see her walking, I'll be like, "Yo, shit, gotta run." I like will run to my office. And then I seen her like bother people who are sitting in the parking lot, like because there's like a fast food nearby, so they'll sit. And I saw her like banging on somebody's car door, and I thought like she was asking a question. The first thing the guy was like, "If you don't fucking leave me alone, I am calling the cops." And I was like, holy shit. All they did was they didn't like do anything. They just like picked her up, took her somewhere. I've seen her like walk far. Like I've seen like 17 minutes away from my workplace. I'll be like, "Yo, that's her. Damn, she walks far." My town has a homeless guy who has drug problems. We didn't know how he was getting his stuff or how he's still alive after the stuff has been through. Someone managed to get him to rehab, and some old lady in town got him get him out next week. We think, and was using for she went on vacation. Someone got him back to rehab, and she couldn't get him. How do you know what happened to the guy? Like, does he got better? That's crazy. No, that sounds like a distribution. Yeah.
Like many, I've been quarantining in my house in California, mostly spending the time hopping on work calls and gaining weight. A friend told me to post this story here, so here it goes. One night last month, around 10:30, I was eating dinner. I live in a rural area where houses are spaced farther apart, and the main town square has got to be at least 2 miles from where I live. That is the police department.
I hope so too, but like
So,
it's
I
harder
did knock
to
on the
like get
door.
the help.
Odd at this hour.
Because
but
she
I
was
opened
also
the
on
door,
meds too.
expecting it's a package. There are 3 dudes and these dirty yellow hazmat suit type things with face shields as well. I was taken aback
okay.
and mumbled something like, hello. One guy holding a clipboard introduced himself as a disinfection team sent by the
Okay.
county and said that the groups of them had been going around the towns in that county to inspect houses to make sure they're sanitized, etc. I wasn't buying it, so
Yeah, I
asked him
wasn't
again.
about to say. That does not sound like that. That sounds very suspicious.
And called my neighbor. I asked him about the disinfection team, and he told me it could be a scam, and to
Yeah.
ask for a warrant or call the cops. I went back to the door to ask for a warrant, and the men were gone.
Oh,
I walked down to my driveway baffled and
that's
glanced down the
creepy.
street. No cars in sight. Just the warm night air. I contemplated calling the police, but didn't think it was worth it. I went back inside, locking all the windows, and headed upstairs to watch some TV. An hour later, I was still watching TV, and I heard some things fall over in my backyard in the patio. I heard it clear as day because the patio was below the bedroom window to my left, which was wide open. I was too lazy to check it out, so I stuck my head out the window to look around and nearly died on the spot when I saw one of those guys in hazmat suits messing with my back door. I reacted quickly, yelling, "Hey asshole, the cops are on their way." That sure got his attention. He yelled something unintelligible and hopped the backyard fence. I saw the two other weirdos running from around the side of my house. They all hopped the fence and ran off into the woods beyond my house. I picked up my phone from the nightstand and dialed my local police, explaining the situation as I could still see their yellow figures disappearing into the woods.
Oh, that's not creepy.
The cops came and we made a creepy discovery. The two guys who had been around the side of my house had been trying to pry open my dining room window with a crowbar. I asked them if they could check it for fingerprints, and I shit you not, one of the officers responded with, "What do you think this is, the CIA?"
I mean, you're
Honestly,
the
that
cops.
pissed me off. It seems small-town police officers don't really give a shit. At least the ones where I live.
Yeah, I was
don't
gonna
have any
say,
learning
what the
gloves anyway, so it didn't
You
matter.
would think, like, they'll do
Let this be a
something.
lesson. I hope nobody else will fall victim to this kind of scam.
No. Unfortunately, elderly people would get, fall for that scam, unfortunately.
About 10 years ago, after graduating high school, I and 5 friends, all girls, decided we were going to rent out a house together right by campus. We were all fairly young, anywhere from 17 to 19, and pretty broke, so the house wasn't exactly in the best neighborhood. So one night, we have some people over. Nothing crazy, just a few of our friends. We're all hanging out on our front porch and having a few beers. We call it a night around 1 or 2 a.m., and all of our friends go home and we go to bed. We wake up the next morning to a knock from the police. One of the girls lets us all know the cops are at our door. So we all come downstairs in panic because naturally we think we're in some sort of trouble. The
Yeah.
officer tells us that there was some sketchy activity on our front porch last night.
What?
We thought he was talking about us having people over, but nope. There was
What?
apparently a dude in his late 40s or 50s.
Small countertops have little resources, so they don't get investigated stuff. They have to get state police involved if it's super bad. I think I heard, like, there was a TikTok. Okay, I will say this is, like, I can't stand, like, drama, like Twitter or TikTok. But there was, like, this TikTok story I've heard where it was, like, a 4th of July. Similar thing. Like, the police, the sheriff, like, county wouldn't do anything. It got worse, I will say, but it's like, it shows like, damn, the resources are terrible.
Looking through all of our windows. The officer said he was driving by and saw the man looking, and when the man saw the officer, he frantically grabbed an empty beer can off the porch and sat on one of our chairs and pretended to be drinking.
What?
The officer obviously thought this was strange AF, so he stopped to see what was going on. He asked the man if he lived there, and the man said that he was a friend, and that all of us had just turned in for the night, and
That's
he
weird.
decided to finish his beer before he took off. He even started describing us in a horrifying amount of detail.
What the fuck?
So he had been watching us for some time.
Ew.
I'm sure the officer could tell some sketchy shit was going on, as he offered to give the man a ride to wherever he lives. The man hesitated a bit and
What?
insisted that he wanted to finish his beer, so the cop just told him to come with him. When he did a search on his name, tons of charges came up.
Oh.
The scariest part was all the sexual assault charges that he had.
Oh.
I'm so thankful for the officer driving by. because we
Oh.
checked our window.
What a Giga Chat officer. Oh, what a Giga Chat officer. Oh my God. That's so, ooh.
It was the next day, after we had spoken to the cop, and stupidly, they were all unlocked. This guy would have no trouble at all climbing through one of the windows on our front porch. Needless to say, we made sure every single window in that house was locked, and
Good.
we were a lot more cautious of our surroundings from then on.
Good.
The cop actually gave us the name of the man so we could look him up, along with all of his pages of charges. And this guy was terrifying looking. One of those people where you can just tell from the look in their eyes that they are not someone you want to associate with.
Okay.
It still gives me chills to think about.
That's creepy. Yo, at least that cop, like, put 2 and 2 together, knew that something was not right. Should be the last story.
Visiting my grandparents who lived in London. At the time, I didn't live here yet and was just visiting for summer. I was on a day outing with my parents and our visiting American friends. Let's call her Laura.
Laura.
My dad grew up in London, so he wanted to take us sightseeing, and we had done the Tower of London and Trafalgar Square, and we're wandering through the Oxford Street area, window shopping. I remember trailing slightly behind my parents for just a moment and looking into a busy
Oh god,
cafe
London, that's worse. That's where the shanking happens.
Perched on pedestals, eating ice
I still
cream.
don't understand. I had a friend in high school. His nickname was Shank, and I looked at him like, what the fuck? Why was your nickname Shank? Why was your nickname Shank? He said, it's named after my grandfather. I'm like, why the fuck was your grandfather named Shank?
All of a sudden, I remember watching these two ladies fall to the side on their chairs, onto the floor. in slow
London.
motion. It was like a dream sequence, and I recall the music from the cafe sounding like it was underwater and slowed down momentarily. Except they didn't fall to the floor, and actually it was me. All I remember next is a huge shooting pain in my back, and Laura screaming over me while I watched my mom
Shank,
punching away
Shawshank.
through the busy forming crowd full of shocked faces looking at me with concern. My dad was on his phone, and I remember being angry because mobile phones were new at the time, and he was non-stop on his. I later found out he was calling the police, not work.
Oh.
So what had actually happened, while I thought these fat ladies were falling off their chairs, was a homeless man in a heavy coat had come out of the crowd, picked me up by the coat collar, and slammed my body down into the pavement.
What?
My mom had immediately run after him, chasing him down a busy London street.
What a
until he pulled his knife
giga
under.
chat mom.
And somehow, she and 3 men nearby managed to disarm and hold him until
Oh,
police arrived,
shit.
which was apparently around 2 minutes. At the time, I literally had absolutely no recollection of being attacked. I was excited to ride an ambulance and a police car and go to the station. I asked to see a cell and remember getting given a pen by a police officer. I remember being in a bit of pain, but couldn't understand the fuss over me by the pandemic. Boy, did the pain hurt later on. I must have had some sort of adrenaline going on where I was in shock and feeling nothing. It's amazing how a child's mind works when in protection mode.
It is
As a
very
side note,
interesting.
apparently, I did wake up screaming for months every night after,
Oh.
saying this man was in my room, according to
Oh.
my mom. I only remember it happening once. I, in fact, had a cracked rib and had giant black bruises all over my chest and back from the attack, from the impact of the floor and his grip. Later in life, I can remember his face quite clearly, and I remember how high he picked me up to throw me down. This memory was triggered by receiving the birthday bumps as a teen, and it all came rushing back in the most bizarre way. Anyway, to explain my title, this man had in fact been using that large knife for a long time to murder people at night. And
Wait, what? What? How did it? What? Whoa.
attacked a few other little girls in public, but had gotten away. The police had been looking for him for months, and it just so happened this dude didn't count on my slightly insane but fearless mom. So, yeah, there it is. He was put away that day.
Oh,
and
thank
I had to
God.
go to therapy for a few years to figure out what went on.
Can I just say, like, thank God the mom, like, put 2 and 2 together, but, like, what the fuck? So basically, I guess the guy was bad, I guess. Oh my God. And I guess he had multiple charges, I guess. Hi, Jack. Welcome back. Oh, what a good mom. Just knowing, like, nope, something doesn't seem right. Nope. So something's not good. Nope. Oh, thank God. Man, people have to be weird. Jesus Christ. That is disturbing. I will say I do have to go to bed because tomorrow's gonna be a busy day for me. I'm gonna go see the Chainsaw Man movie, so I'm excited about that at least. Let us go. Let's do I just came back. Yo, it's okay. My sister like texted like saying I'm too loud, even though we're like right next to the bedroom. Like our bedrooms are right next to each other, so of course it's gonna be like loud noise. Let me switch over to the here. Where am I going? Oh shoot. What the fuck was that? There we go. Heard that Machina's looking. Oh, I seen that. Oh, Kanye, I'll tell you some juicy stories. Don't worry. That's a sibling thing. Yeah, it's a sibling thing because my sister will text like saying I'm way too loud, but it's like our bedrooms are right next to each other. If she was in the living room, she couldn't hear me. We couldn't even hear each other. Like we'll have a whole conversation. She can't even hear me. She's gonna like be like, "You're too loud." I'm like, "Ma'am, I don't know what you want me to do." Yeah, no worries. So tomorrow we're gonna play Silent Hill. It's gonna start at 7 p.m. EST because I have to do like car inspection. I got to grab my new lens from the glasses, and then my sister and I are gonna go see the Chainsaw Man movie, and then we're gonna go to a Japanese restaurant. And then it's the Silent Hill, which I'm super excited. We're gonna raid Eden. She is... Oh, she's doing like a subathon, I think, or like a thon. So we're gonna raid Eden. So we'll do that. Thank you so much for the fuzz tube. I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for so much. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST for some things. Sweet dreams and have fun with the movies. Thank you, Adder. Yeah, I'll let you guys know how the movie went and the foods we'll get. So take care. Love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. And also tomorrow there's going to be a new highlight video. We're actually going to watch the premiere together. So if you guys can stop by tomorrow for the new premiere highlight video, I'll appreciate it. So yeah, the link, you can go there real quick and get notified when the video comes out too. So take care. Love you all. Good night. Happy Halloween. Stay safe too, especially with the horror stories. So good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Good night.